Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
And it's at the horizon, ladies and gentlemen, as we are here in the grand finals for the Esports Showdown Series Season 3 Valorant, powered by Crucial by Micron, with our GPU partners Solidify Gaming and our media partners Gossip.gg. It has been a journey from the very beginning up till the very end. And of course, you were here with us, with me, of course, Aggressive and Azora, to bring you all of this action. And good God, I don't know how to put it, man. It's the end of another era, of another season. See exactly who will be crowned the champions of the Showdown Series.
We're going to see that soon, Aggressive. I mean, already eyes on the prize, looking at the way the teams are already prepared for the BO5. They were taking some time. Yes, they took some time, but they're here. They are all prepped up. And it's going to be a super exciting grand finale. BO5, ladies and gentlemen. 5 maps at stake. And who's going to take it all? We're going to see that real soon at this end of it. Bragging rights alongside the prize pool, the majority of the chunk, that's what the winners are going to take. But the second place winners also will get some prize money as well, which is going to be 30,000. But all in all, I'm very excited to see Niory Esports yet again towards the grand finale. Previously, they were against Asterix, but Asterix, unfortunately, this time they could not make the cut. So, you know, opportunity has been presented to Niory Esports at the doorstep. So it's all about welcoming it with open arms.
Absolutely. For Amigos, though, this is their chance to pull off a possible revenge story. Niory have been one of the biggest thorns on their side, especially Caramel, which Janola, he doesn't really want to go up against Caramel on that arena quite that often, nope. But today he has to face off against it. One of his biggest fears could just be his downfall, or could just be his boon as well. When you think about it, whenever a player is afraid, they have a tendency of just being more excited in a way as well, and being more alert, allowing them to just be better mentally prepared to take those gunfights. Or it could work the other way around, where he tends to avoid Caramel as a whole and may just go towards the opposite side of the map instead. That's kind of the thing. Do you want to avoid this particular player, or do you want to try and take that fight up against him? Because even if you avoid Rommel, there are so many other players on the side of Niory that are on similar levels as Caramel. Maybe not in the sense of the threat level, but the way they utilize the utility, the way that they're able to anchor down a side. It's just insane to say that every member on the side of Niory are just as dangerous. They're forgetting about Kishi. Yeah, Caramel's an incredible force, but Kishi can just take over a game just by himself if you try to ignore him a little bit too much.
Well, that's always been the case, right? One mistake and the entire team falters. Niory Esports, they're lethal. They are a potent weapon. Against Amigos, they're already, looking at the way they've been playing recent times, getting that 2-0 streak, moving in towards the lower bracket, and then later on just emerging victorious like a phoenix that they are. It's a beautiful story to tell. But again, if you're going against the big dogs, then you have to do something about how to defeat them. They need to understand, they need to bring in all of those perfect lyrics as well. So hoping that they can go ahead and nail this one towards the grand finale. Amigos Esports, they are out here to win, but Niory Esports, well, I'm expecting something different from them.
Absolutely. Sorry, but they were able to take down Amigos right at the very beginning of these upper bracket runs. You can already tell the journey for the members of Amigos have not been easy. It was a long and bumpy road, but when I think about it, this entire tournament, more likely, has been a game of clean sweeps. 2-0s all across the board, and the possibility of a 3-0 is present, but I don't think Amigos are going to be giving it up. Yes, they did have a rough time at the very beginning of the tournament, but at the end here, it's going to be a bit more fun.
Of course, talking about the top 4 players, these are the people who went ahead, got those big numbers onto themselves, the MVPs. As you can see, Simple having 4 already onto his name. But right now, as I can see, Ginola and Kishi have the opportunity presented right in front of them to go ahead and dethrone these 2 players who are sitting in top 2. But talking about the top 5 agents, we have always seen Killjoy be at the first. But look at that, Omen has slowly, made his way through, breached all the bounds and leap forward. And this is good. The composition, even though teams have been experimenting, but in the previous game, we could see a mirror composition. Whose is going to be better? That's what we saw. And Amigos, well, they have brought themselves towards the grand finale. Top 3 maps also were pretty interesting, but today's game, all the more amazing. Niory versus Amigos. Who's going to take it all? Who's going to be getting that? Before that, we have to look at the map veto as well.
Looking towards the veto, ladies and gentlemen. Sadly, Abyss did get banned out. And it was more like a joke before, right? That we thought, okay, Sunset's not going to get played. Icebox is going to be here instead. Abyss getting banned out by Niory. I'm a little bit sad, but I understand it as well. A lot of teams still haven't really gotten the chance to scrim out on this map as well. So a little bit iffy, but sadly, we're not going to be able to witness that map just yet. I think that teams just need to be given a lot more time to get that map adopted into their own playbook. It's the same as Lotus. When Lotus came out, no one wanted to play it, and now look at this map. It's the most picked map in the entirety of the game. It's better picked than Ascent at this point.
All right. Lotus has been the team's favorite ever since. Whenever you look at it, teams are going ahead, picking it. I can see the same composition coming in through from the attacker side, which is for the likes of Niory Esports. On the defense end, we can see similar composition coming through. There's just one change here, and that is going to be the breach. Neko going ahead, bringing in the breach. It's a good addition, and it definitely is going to give a lot of fruit to whoever is going to go ahead and bring that dual initiator composition in this particular map of Lotus. So, well, Amigos, let's see what's going to happen for them.
Double controller versus a double initiator. This could be interesting, but at the same time, this is something that we have seen in the past as well. Double initiator compositions just instill a lot more information into the team's hands, because Juggy being on that speed allows him to utilize his utility a little bit more aggressively on the early game because he has his breach to allow them easier forms of entry in towards the site. He doesn't need to actively hold onto his utility in a lot of cases, and he can use it a lot more freely to take over free space. But that's kind of where the advantages do end, because any form of other mistakes could be a lot more present than you would have expected. As you can tell, that Niory, all of them being inside of the boot camp, allows them to just be in a lot more of a better tone and play together as a team. Niory, they have the morale under their belt, but the teamwork and coordination that we have seen from Amigos could just be their greatest asset.
The bootcamp seems pretty excited to go ahead for this BO5. Look at Caramel. This man always has a poker face, but today he's smiling. So, expecting something different results here. That's one of the team's morale here. And on the other corner, Amigos. Well, as serious as ever. This team, they just want to perform, and Juggy is one of the players I want to look at. He's like the performer in the map of Lotus. We've always seen him shine in Ascent, but Lotus also has been one of the favorite places where he can go ahead. But the pistol round, it has already started. Okay.
Quick and fast. Early control here, and I love the initiative. Look at what the members of NES are doing. They're playing so aggressively over towards the ceiling side, understanding that, hey, possible rotations could be coming in through ceiling, but we need to cut it off as quickly as possible, and having this space in their arsenal will be so crucial for them to play into. Janola wanted to go in for a fast kill, but up against Salon, it's just not going to work. Timing is everything for them. Doxer on the back end does get caught off guard here. Panda needs to make a run for it. Neko comes in from the top lane, and Juggy with a double kill. Going big here. And just as you predicted, Azora, he is the performer for the map of Lotus, and the pistol round is his domain.
Juggy, he's a lethal candidate. Lethal. Whenever he gets the hands on an initiator, he knows that Fade is overpowered in this map. Getting that early insight onto what goes on, that has been one of the forte of this entire team. But that early rush, Niory Esports did enable that money in their pocket, but I don't think so they're going to go ahead and do something big about it. Bonuses are going to be there in the pocket, but they're going to try and save it for the next following round. And on the other corner, it is Amigos. Because of the diffusal, they got a really good, hefty amount in their pocket. So, bonuses all across. And there's only one team going ahead, capitalizing this one.
Someone's going to be able to get a little bit closer towards the orb as well here. Do have a little bit of free value going into this round. A good nade to just catch out a lot of the early utility as Janola trying to take the duel of his own. Swings through. Juggy's going to be able to find the first kill. Janola still in the danger line, as he wants to be aggressive here. Slon, he's trying to pull off a possible bait and switch play. Waiting for them on the opposite side. Still an outlaw in hand. Kishi swings across. He's going to be able to live here. The outlaw not able to find value, but does get information in the meantime. It's just a full reset.
Kind of just wondered what just Cyrex did. He could have easily gotten a kill or two. But unfortunately, he could not land his shot. Janola, for now, having an off angle. Getting the second will be the only lethal thing he can do. As Cylon, he shuts him down. Pretty much neck to neck. Still, NES having the opportunity to go ahead, do at least some kind of a damage. Economical damage is what I'm looking for. Caramel being pincered constantly in Juggy. He is going in, man. He wants to go ahead, get that information on what's going on. Caramel, for now, tucking his tail, running away. But he's not running away from the fight. Wants to instantly look back and go for that frag.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds. I don't think so he has the time to go ahead and plant. So all he can do is stall around, and that's all. You need 4 seconds, my boy.
Oh, no one's even going to try to kill him out here. He could have opted to go in for the plan, but didn't want to risk it just yet. 2-0 on this one. Some members of ES not risking much here and made sure that Caramel not dying out basically means that, hey, he can't even go in for a proper buy with the Vandal in his hands. Time for the initiative here. As we can tell that overall the strategy for the members of Nori have been to just maybe try to fish out a pick here early on before they want to do anything. Because of this double controller setup, those early kills matter more than anything for them. Z-side execution already coming in through. Could just be a possible full 5v5 retake here going into this round. Proper map control established, one on the flank, actually two on the flank, but they need to get close quickly because Nori, they're already in their post-flank positions. Plus, you can tell that they're trying to be a little bit more aggressive towards the extremities. I love this post-flank hole coming in from Nori Azura.
Well, the entire agenda itself is to get this round. There's 2 rounds already done and dusted. Caramel, what was he looking at? You snooze, you lose, my friend. They're losing bodies like it's none of their business to go ahead and at least guard the spike. Ceylon being the last man standing, he's stuck in this trifecta. It's Shera. He for sure will get that frag. Getting the defuse as well in time. Will be a good round for AES. Amigos, what a beautiful start against Niory Esports. I'm just thinking, what's going wrong? I mean, they're always getting a post-plant scenario, but the positioning, that's one of the key aspects. You have become the defenders, my friend. So might as well guard the spike with your life.
One of the biggest problems I would say for them was in this post plan, Ramal was stuck on an island and there was absolutely no one to try and bait out any of the util for him. He was in a good position, but the thing is, the members of Amigos, they were just mentally prepared for it. Shutting down Caramel before he can even get an opportunity to shoot his gun. Or Lad's not been able to get into a lot of gunfights, which is the other big problem. Confidence not looking that greatest for the members. And yes, early fight, Caramel able to find the shot, Juggy. Not even expecting that one, the first good duo. And with that, they found value. The angle's perfect, and Salon's just so gorgeous when he comes down to his share of gameplay. Able to find 2, but the trades are going in the favor of the defenders.
Yet again, a post-blast scenario. And there's going to be a showstopper in the midst of all of this action as well. Neko, unfortunately, his angle, his presence was known. Cyrax being the last man standing, he needs to do something about it. Has the weapon to go ahead and do something here, but Ceylon is all prepared, amped up. Gets the first thrifty round for the likes of Niory Esports. Finally, a breakthrough. The silence breaker. This might potentially be the round which kickstarts the confidence of Niory Esports.
Immediate pause after the round win as well. Small mistakes here and there, but for the members of NES, they need to try and find a little bit more of a better solution. This round was very good coming out from them, but this was kind of superstar level performances that gave them that edge. Caramel had no business getting that 1 kill onto mid. He had no business even surviving there. The fact that he was able to do it just gave them that opportunity to take over the seaside. And now with this pause, they've kind of ruined their own momentum as well, allowing the members of Amigos to just go back to the drawing board and think of what is really going wrong for them here overall. And I do think their first step has to be a little bit more of a proactive play over towards the seaside. Yes, A is a very important site for them to contest into, but because of that Viper, I don't really see a situation where the members of Nori are going to be playing very aggressively towards the A side, because they want a lot more of a slower approach.
Fair enough. So, cautious steps is one thing which Niory Esports need to take at this point of time. I mean, the confidence is clearly not there into the picture because they haven't been playing quite some matches in the recent times. Cyrax through the smoke, shuts down Ceylon. This man has been doing a lot of heavy lifting in the previous round, but right now he needs to rest. Rest for the next one, and the next one does not seem pretty at all. The pictures for the likes of Niory Esports are slowly just fading away. The memories, I don't think so they can create any. Spray through the wall. Shera could not manage to get any of those headshots. But ultimately, they'll manage to shut down the entire team from entering towards side A. It's a complete stoppage. The only person who's holding it down to the ground, down to the wire, is Shera.
Nice.
Kishi. And it's tough to see Kishi having this form.
That's a tough one. Not being able to kill out Juggy. It's a big one. That could have been the equalization that they needed to go in for a possible play over towards Seaside. Once again, playing for a full-scale retake here. Goes on the angle. Cyrax doesn't really have a chance to go in for the cross just yet.
30 seconds left.
Angle's perfect. Doesn't really need to use this operator that aggressively. Wait for your team. Going for a full-on retake. This is the discipline that members of Amigos have, and it's giving them the advantage. Panda! Not really destroying the boombot here. Could just be an issue. No more smokes in the hands of Niory going into this post plan, and the possibility of a 4-1 here, Azora, is almost imminent.
It is. Kishi, man, the form he's in today does not look good at all. Gets the first, but the second will be very tough. Cyrax is already got in third. He's like a behemoth for the server. Karamel good for 2. Last man standing, Doxter hasn't been shining quite often, but he's doing his due diligence. The last man, he's taking it down. He's defusing.
That's a bad
Chinola
plant.
did not even care at all about what the whereabouts is of Doxter. It doesn't matter. Even if we kill him, it's okay. They have the money. The next round is already there in the pocket. The crucial moments are just going away. Cyrax. Man, it's like a ticking bomb in his head. He's like 1, 2, 3, and here's where he's gonna peak. And banned out. My oh my. Boombot is always gonna be a menace to the society, man. It's the best friend of the race. You ought to defeat it. You ought to burst it down. Else it's gonna take you.
I don't think it's more of a boombot. At that point, it's more like, why is there a plant positioning like that? You already know that the position of the plants need to be a little bit more active in that side, but Juggy is going to be active in this round instead. A double kill for him. He's going to be able to bounce his way back into a little bit of a better position. Janola and Juggy already have the perfect angles to play into this round. Good kill coming in from the other side. Janola, even though he doesn't have the best of weapons, he's still working wonders in this particular round. Juggy throws the needle beautifully, and Doxer, none the wiser, thinking that he was safe, does get caught out at the very end. Going on back over towards that last round, Azora. I don't know why the post plants are looking like this. They needed to get the spike down in the proper position, but in this round, they tried to they tried to force they tried to force their way into the A side, and this is why you can't. You just physically cannot. You have a Viper. You need to play this side slow.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's one of the things, right? The way Juggy is just going ahead, haunting the opponents. He's getting that perfect initiator role done right, dusted. Neko, he was being sprayed upon, but unfortunately, he's untethered, man. This man, he is not at all budging. No matter what happens, things are going to crumble down for Niory Esports. One by one, peeking towards mid, and Cyrax, he's all over the map. Look at him. He's making his way towards heaven. He was close by, and right now got instantly shut down. But there is Juggy's retaliation. Slowly, steadily building up the pace.
Alarm bot down.
Esports
Got one.
right call to work around things with as well. Same goes with Niory Esports, but Niory, the man count disadvantage that is there for him, is just hurting them so bad.
Janola in the back. He just has all the utility in the entire world. He doesn't even need to fight this anymore. Knows that the man advantage is present, and that's what I love to see. Look at the discipline coming in from Amigos. They have prepared themselves for this game, ladies and gentlemen, and you can see all the prep work in front of them early on the kill. Showboating as per usual. This man is living for the camera. 6-1 as Amigos. The victories that they're getting on this offensive side will just keep on snowballing out of control.
Mighty team, Amigos. What a storyline. What a storyline. They're like the phoenix that they are, rising from underneath, getting all of those maps done and dusted. 2-0 has been their forte. And same goes for Niory Esports as well. But I believe that, you know, not getting much practice, not getting much matches right in front as they could secure their spot towards the grand finale has been a big hindrance for them.
True.
Zilon is the only player who does not have his ultimate. I believe he's going to farm it real soon because that showstopper, it gives a lot of room. It gives a lot of space towards the side.
This is a very fast rush over towards the seaside. Once again playing for a full-scale retake here, but they have all the ultimates that they need for a good retake going into this. 5 big ults waiting for them, but what I don't like is the positioning.
You should run.
Amigos, this is not really the best spot that you can go in for here. Cyrax did bite the bullet for this one. Killjoy lockdowns being covered in from both sides. They're gonna need to try and brute force their way in forward. Beautiful play. The breach
good.
ultimate still in hand. He just needs to wait and see this one come in. What a beautiful play overall. Sun not really connecting. Salon still being the danger. And the Thorn to their side. Salon does get shut down though at the end of the day. The showstopper not able to find value. The angle of the spike again not being the most favorable of spots. The spike comes through, but they will hold. It's Amigos. They lost their bodies, but they got the round. 7-1.
That's all matter what happens. Ultimately, they pulled out a ninja card there. Got the defusal till the end. Amigo, 7th on board. Niory Esports, even though that they had 3 men, they could not do anything. All they had to do was point
These post
where the
comments.
spike was and shoot. Spray till the end. Till the bullets connect. Just wait it out. Do not lose hope. But what happened? It's evident, man. It's right in front of you. It's evident stalking. Shera angle really good, and Neko, but now he's been instantly punished. Shera!
No bullets.
Just 22 HP. This man is just popping off. The entire control, the patience game for Niory has broken to bits and pieces. They're not at all caring about the round now.
Another really sad part about all of this is these. I don't know how to say it. The position of the spike plants, they are not optimum at all. If you're gonna take over the seaside, you need to plant on the staircase of the side. Instead, they're going in for the default plant, which arguably is one of the worst default plants in the entire game. And a lot of teams have statistically found out the values that that plant position is very hard to spam into, while wall banging from the other side could be a lot more better. There is no one playing in through mid either. Where are your lurks? Where is your map control? You are trying to get that spike plant down every single time on the seaside, and it's okay. You got it. After that, what is your game plan? Playing a post plan while everyone's off of site up against 5 big ultimates? That is not how it's going to be working. And last round, a little bit of a problem, but this round could be better. This is the map control that I was expecting coming in from the members of Niory.
I mean,
Bit of a switch out and a change here. True.
And here's the worst part, right? Amigos in defense, they've gotten 8 rounds. 8 rounds. Attack-sided map. And defense is the one taking all the fruit. It's just 1 round which has gotten in the hands of Niory Esports. I just have to say this one thing. This team seems like they have been joined to another object by the inclined plane wrapped helically around an axis. And that's one of the core situations which they're going through. Until unless they don't find the hack towards what's going to happen or how they can even go ahead and implement their own ideology, it's going to be tough for them. The second swing comes through. Caramel, what are you even doing?
Planted. 1 enemy remaining.
Just surviving in that point. Touch master for the team. Ginola. Okay, never mind.
Spicy.
The man's got the aim to do it. Prodigy for a reason here, ladies and gentlemen.
Nah, he
Ginola.
understood. He understood the moment Caramel died. He's like, all right, it's my time to shine.
True, true. No more fear factor anymore in his eyes. One to be spotted here. Sees, baited out. Beautiful at that.
Oh.
Shots. Still connecting. Still dangerous, but up against
Nice
Doxer. That is just not going to work. 8-2, a very good try. Ginola instilling fear into the hearts of Niory instead here. The Doxer with these cheeky plays got the better angle. Juggy dying out first. It's pretty much the domino effect for the entire team. Yes, a little bit overzealous here, but I think that Ginola getting this, like almost getting close to this clutch, pretty much warrants uproar of confidence for the members of Amigos going into this round ahead. 2 more for the first half to win.
2 more is what they need. At least get an 8-4 first half. They're entering towards the uncharted territory yet again. Ginola, he has all of his alarm bots waiting out there to get that early information insight onto what's going to happen. But wait a second.
Doxer.
Yeah, it has been called in. Alarm bot, Neko! Doxer! A bit
It's the Avengers, man.
here. Yeah, it is. It's not even the Avengers, it's the boys. Just waiting for a perfect pick, perfect moment there. And Kishi, he did manage to shut down Juggy quite in a really good time. Juggy has been the menace to the society every single time he's there. He haunts the team, gets whatever he needs, and just bounces back. And that's where the other teammates, they come in. The line of fire is clear. The line of sight is amazing for them. And they go ahead, bank upon it. Cyrax, he's holding a very crucial angle. If he does not manage to get a kill or two, the entire team is going to crumble like a cookie.
Rex does have a big ult too in his arsenal. The angle's perfect for him. Salon on the early fight. He's expecting this duel to come in. I don't think he's going to be ready for that fight though. Cyrax, Bob the ultimate buddy, but he doesn't even need to. Cyrax, the movement god. Jiggling through left and right. Caramel already spotted. Last person remaining to try and hold this one bag. But Cyrax, confidence is everything for this one man. 6 seconds left on the clock. Can't even go in for the plant. Because he wants to kill, but Cyrax is not going to give that one away either. 9-2, ladies and gentlemen. A possible 9-3 half could be theirs. And Amigos, with that Showstopper online plus the Rolling Thunder, this round could just be impossible for the members of Niory to play into.
It's a snowball effect. And Niory Esports is not liking this at all. They have left it completely on fate for this particular map. They want to play it in the next one. The result is not looking that great. And this is the final round, man. Last round for the first half. Either it's going to go for a 9-3, which is going to be a curse, as we all say in the history of Valorant, or it's going to be a 10-2. In either case, Ceylon, he's having a very weak weaponry here. The entire team has somehow managed to bring in those sheriffs and half shields, full shields in the mix of all of this action. Hoping to get this round. Ceylon, he has definitely used his ultimate. Little does he know, there's no one around him, Shira!
Not like this.
If you don't check that angle, you always will get punished. And this is the second time that this man has been in that corner, and he's not even been touched.
Now this is Cyrax's turn. The angle's good, but Doxer, even through the stun, goes in for the one tap. I hate it when you see it every single time. One to get spotted here up towards the back. One more 5, but you know what? The super star still alive and kicking! Juggy! And Ginola, man, good lord, these two players. Every single time you expect them to go in for a victory.
10-2.
Up against Amigos, it's just not gonna work.
Wow. I'm not liking the likes of Niory Esports. I'm not at all liking it. Completely baffled by the plays of Amigos. It's like they're playing Valorant for the first time. There have been some golden opportunities where they could go ahead and get those rounds, but ultimately, man oh man, Ginola and his performance, 14 frags already on board with Cyrax alongside Juggy, man. This deadly trio has done a lot of damage. On the other corner, I can only see Ceylon do some kind of a damage here. That's pretty much it. This has been the storyline for the first half, but for the second half, Niory Esports, they desperately need this pistol round, but it looks like it And Amigos, they're gonna run for this.
Oh,
This
Caramel.
round, they're running
down
around,
A.
getting those kills. Caramel only good for 2. And now
Recalling my bot.
the defense. Niory
Bomb
Esports.
grenade out.
It's looking so weak. It's looking so
Spike
fragile.
planted.
The Dogs are being the last man standing with just mere classic. It's gonna be tough.
I'm just gonna be tough. It's gonna be close to impossible. With just a classic in his hand. With just a classic in his hand, this is just a difficulty for him. If he had a ghost, maybe one tap potential would have been there. Turret no longer even being on the arsenal. Ginola. Maximum showboat for this man. Confidence is everything for him. He opted into this round without any utility, and he got a sheriff in his hands on a killjoy, mind you.
Well, the masterpiece has been Shera. The way he's holding any of those off angles. KDA of 786. Man, oh man, he's definitely blessed. Boy, oh boy. Things have been shaping out so well for Amigos. First map itself with absolute dominating performance. 11-2 being the scoreline, and they have the bonus as well. Thanks to the plant in the previous round. Alongside, they mowed down the entire enemy team.
I think that the only reason why they're winning this so often is purely on the discipline. None of them are entering into tree until all of their util goes in first. That's the thing. They're not rushing a lot of these fights. They are waiting for their utility to clear everything out. That is a far cry from what the members were Niory were doing in these previous rounds. Waiting for utility is so crucial in the game of Valorant. Not a lot of teams do it. To have that discipline to do so far exceeds what most teams are capable of. Juggy just comes in for a fast swing to a long-range sheriff one tap, shutting down Doxer before he found any form of value. 12-2, ladies and gentlemen. The first map pretty much at its end almost. Possible comeback here could be there, but to have the mental fortitude to try and win 10 rounds consecutively here, Azora,
It's impossible.
not even the best teams in the world have that much mental
Yeah, unless they
prowess
have a
going
booster
into a
in
game
their
of
team, I
Valorant.
don't think so it's going to be possible.
Yep.
Mental game is already depleted. Amigos again being the aggressive lad. Salon, what was he thinking? Satchels did not even work for him. Kishi for now, he's going to be completely blind as he's bitten right off.
Toxins going up.
Oh my god.
Reset.
2 early losses. Smoke is
Reset.
not even there in the arsenal. It's a mental reset after this game. Mental reset. That's what Niory Esports need. Because looking at the way the pushes are coming through, Amigos, my god, they definitely have worked for this particular map. They have worked, they have panned out every single weakling for the likes of this team. Kishi, good for the trade.
Last
That's
player
pretty much
standing.
it. The last man standing cannot do absolutely anything. He's in shambles. The entire team, his teammates, his brother in arms, they're not even seen around.
Spike planted.
Weapons being rotated and Zenola.
Attackers win.
My god. What an end to the map of Lotus. A beautiful start and a beautiful end. Just 2 rounds is what Niory Esports got. And that's pretty much it. Absolute amazing performance. Amigos. What did they have in lunch, man? I do want to know.
I wanna know what Ginola had for lunch, bro. Because that guy was hitting shots. It doesn't matter if there's like 3 people in front of him. Let it be 4. Let it be 5 even. He is still so calm going into these duels. And I think that's just been the case for the entirety of the Showdown series.
It
The
has.
fact that Amigos were able to do this much, this goddamn much on that very first map, one of the strongest maps for Niory, mind you. Let it be on the attack, let it be on the defense, they were unfazed. That is the strength of this particular team. Amigos the discipline that they were showcasing is what was the biggest surprise to me. Normally, what would happen on the A side, we got those 2 kills, and then any other team in our region, every team, even in tier 1, if they got those first 2 kills, they would brute force their way in towards the A side. They would not care what was waiting for them on the opposite side. But here, no, that wasn't the case. 2 of the players from Amigos, they got the kills, they had the control, but they just waited. They did not opt to go in for any more of an aggressive push. They did not invest any more utility on the A side. It was a full reset. They walked backwards, waiting for the teammates on the C side to take first line of contact. And when they were taking the first line of contact, no one pushed into C. They waited outside of C, knowing that they had C main control, waited for Juggy to come back from mid, opted to go in for the Prowler first, and because of that Prowler, and because Doxer tried to break it, they had information exactly where Doxer is. The stun came in beautifully from Neko, and then Cyrix got that free kill. Yes, he was traded, but Cyrix got a big kill over onto Doxer, allowing anyone that was playing in through mid, which was Shera, by the way. Shera was playing in mid because he was not needed on that B side, needed on the C side. He walked in, got a player who was rotating. It's just that it was beautiful macro level gameplay right at the very end, and there was no reads whatsoever coming in from Niory. They got red light, they got played as if their book was wide open. Their entire playbook was wide open, and none of their defensive holds just mattered to them because it was so telegraphed.
I mean, it did not. Not only that, the map control, it was not at all seen throughout the game, man. Niory Esports, it's like they were so like short-sighted or near-sighted that they could not see the big picture at all. Multiple times they were getting the plant down well and good, they were building their economy, but here's the thing, right? Once you go for the plant, once you accomplish it, do not go for safe plants when you have the entire site wide open for you to go ahead and do something more. And at one point of time, I still remember, the plant was there towards outside, it was there towards rubble. Nobody even for once thought that let me just go ahead, correct my shots and hit it more towards the left. If they would have shut down a big force that is Shera. Shera was just taking it down, man. He knew it. He needs 7 seconds. He went ahead. He gave it all till the end. No matter the bodies are falling, it's all right. This team just stood there like a united frontier, and they got those rounds, man. Kudos to Amigos, and that's one thing. 2 things which were missing for Niory Esports. 1, team play, and 2nd, well, post plant, the control, map control. Nothing at all.
Cyrix getting the MVP for this particular map. Ginola, he had his performances, but this one duelist on the side of Amigos really did pull his entire weight and made sure his team was just able to go on his back. He did what was needed for him. The man fragged out, the man got space for his team, and he held it down strong on the defensive side as well. Every time we looked at Cyrix, it was pure bliss because he knew how to utilize utility from his breach to its fullest capabilities. And that's the thing. I really have to reiterate this. Every piece of utility that was being utilized by the members of Amigos was meant for something. No utility was wasted in any regard. Juggy's prowlers were used for ample amounts of information, and they were able to capitalize on that information. Nothing was useless. It was almost 100% utility efficiency, and that is difficult to go up against. The map of Lotus could just be their best map, or you never really know. Niory, they just had a slow start. Because map number 2 is where everything could just go right for them, and the comeback will be initiated.
Well, true, but for now, we're gonna take a small little break and see you on the other side, because the map of Bind is waiting for you all. what a first game, Aggressive. We already have seen a really good storyline being built upon. The underdogs, that is Amigos, they've already gotten the first map. That is the map of Lotus. Absolute amazing performance, good trades, and a beautiful game of Valorant from them. But Niory, on the other end, they're at the back step already. They need to understand what needs to be done. In the map of Bind, we're going to see whether it's going to unfold or not. Or again, Amigos Esports are prepared for all of these shenanigans. It's going to be me, Azura, alongside Aggressive. Aggressive, man, Bind. What is your feeling, man? What is your gut telling you at this point of time?
My gut is telling me that the members of Niory should really change up their composition, because I do believe they need something to enable Salon to the similar levels as Neko was enabling Cyrax to do everything that he needs. Reach as a character is very dependent on the duelist to perform, but if you as a Reach are able to make sure that your Raze is able to play to the fullest of their capabilities, there's absolutely nothing that can stop a team from taking over a site. Because if you have an anchor like Janola on your team, that the members of Niory do, they have Caramel, who is an incredible Vipers and Sentinel player on their roster. They just need to make sure that their duelist has the resources to make everything work out. And at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, that last particular map, I'm just gonna say, was a 1 in a million of a game, I would say. It's a 1 in a million of a game, because to have that consistent of ability usage is unheard of.
It is.
No team in our region has done that up till now, not even in tier 1, to not waste a single bit of utility. But for Amigos, that one map could just be a showing of what the team can really do once they're putting their 100% into a particular game. Niory, though, on the opposite side, give them a little bit more of a chance. Was a bad game, but I'm not going to blame them for anything there. They were completely taken off guard by the sheer brilliance that Amigos showcased in that level.
And I'm hoping like multiple games of this itself, we're going to see. It was unprecedented, man. The way they played it, absolute amazing. Those utilities coming through. We were talking in this recent break itself upon how this entire team was banking upon the one and only utility, which was the fault line. Again and again, Cyrax being enabled, he was getting those swing and a pick. It was giving the constant disadvantage and breaking the backs of Niory Esports. And not only that, Niory Esports, I believe it was the 5th or the 6th round that they gave up. That complete round they gave up. They did not want to do anything. But moving further, whether they're going to give up on this map or not, we're going to see that real soon. Before that, it's going to be the picks of the agent. The agent selection seems like it's going to be a good deal for the likes of attackers. They're starting off Caramel. As you can see, he has brought in a Sentinel, which is Cypher, and it's perfect for this map. But if Cyrax this time around as well enables himself and goes ahead with the blast pack and creates a room for himself, I believe that Caramel won't be able to do anything.
An aggressive double controller setup versus a much more defensive double controller setup. You've seen it in the past too, that Amigos have a lot more of a systematic approach when it comes down to the map,
especially Janola, man.
True. The way that he generally plays this map is a lot more of a slower pace, but at the same time, it can cause problems here and there if they're not careful. Amigos, they're riding on the high after map number 1, but hopefully they're not going to be feeling overconfident going into this map. It's very crucial for them to just play their cards right and take it slow, because any form of overconfidence could be used against them at any moment by the players of Niory.
Oh boy, but for you guys, there is an opportunity presented right towards you, which is a giveaway is going on. It's for 1000 VP. It's already been started.
VP.
All you have to do is type in !Valorant and you will enable yourself in this category. And the lucky winner will get that. So might as well go ahead or worship whoever you want to and get this VP.
I want the VP as well, but sadly I can't get it.
You can also go ahead and type in !Valorant. Just do it.
I mean, for sure. The production hates me already.
I mean, they do. I already heard it that you're not going to get it no matter how much you try. But there's one try coming forward. A good pop flash. Cyrax, he's immediately going to run away. But Caramel, he has enabled himself. Disabling Juggy. Ooh. It feels like Cypher v Cypher. Caramel is good.
Spike down A.
Yep. That's just his confidence playing the key role. Good shots coming in from Ceylon, though. Fast on the swing, catching out Shera with his pants down pretty much. No real control here over towards the opposite side. Jinola able to find the first kill, a big one at that. The trades are perfect, but look towards the back. Neko! He has the timing. They just need to wait and see how this goes. Neko trying to go in for the shots, but it just doesn't connect the way that he would want to. Kishi comes in for the final save. And down to the wire is where the members of Niory will find victory. A beautiful round at that. 0-1. And an early, strong start for the members of the attacker side.
You know, earlier on, I thought the problem was the map, but no, it's not the problem. The map was never the problem. It was the room's light. The moment the lights went dim, Niory Esports, my god. They're like upped an antique. They're like 5th gear already. Get the first round, and after that, it's going to be a snowball effect because they went in for a post-plan scenario as well in the previous one.
For now, though. Chidola. Oh! Cheryl. This guy and his shots. Being able to catch out Panda on one side. Needs to worry about the player that insources his back, and Shera getting completely overwhelmed here. Getting ran down in more ways than one. Zoxer trying to catch out one of the last players on the angle. Cyrax deals the damage, but it's just not going to be enough. Neko with the final shots. But he is not going to get this one away from them. Skaramel comes in to put the final nail in the coffin. Niory Esports, they are not faced at all by map number 1, because going into map number 2, the team is still in proper shape. In better shape, I hope, going into this.
Wow. Right now, it just feels like Amigos is feeling the same heat which they felt in, which the opponents felt in map number 1. Amigos are to prepare for this one. I can see those Vandals coming through as well. Echo for now wants to get that early information. And same goes with Juggy. Brought in the camera, but unfortunately the camera is broken. Danda slowly making his way through. There's a trap right in front. All they have to do is spot it, but Juggy quick on the trigger, shutting down Salon. The man who wanted to go ahead, create some kind of chaotic moves here. Juggy, good for 2. This angle has been an absolute bliss for him. And same goes for Jinola. No matter what happens, no matter if it's going to be a split push coming for the likes of Niory Esports, they're prepared for this one. They knew it. The third round has to be theirs. They have the weaponry for it. And for now, they have the man count advantage as well.
You're going to have to play this one smarter. The weaker weapons causing all the problems in the entire world. A couple of silent jumps coming in from the Raze, though. One real spot here. Cyrax in the angle. He can just wait to see what's going to be going on, but Cyrax playing too aggressively could just be a problem. But overall, it's still working out in their favor. Caramel getting the trade at the bare minimum, but up against this 3 versus 1. He needs to pull off something huge here.
Caramel, all eyes on you. Gets a third. Can it be the 4th? No, he's way too low on HP. Getting sprayed right across. The box is not looking good for him. Jinola sealing him down. There comes the first one for Amigos.
I'll find their cipher.
1-2, ladies and gentlemen, as the members of Amigos. Still in full contention of it all. Jera Waiting for this big fight.
Oh,
He needs to be
Shera.
careful, Shera. The man is so confident. He went in for that duel without any fear in his eyes. Being on that brimstone, couple of pop shots here. Again, Shera, he wants to take a fight. And I don't know how feasible it is to do something like that, but hey, you do you, man. Deserves to do more.
And he's been delivering, being the controller for the team. The smokes, absolute sublime smokes coming in from his end. And it always provides the booster to the team to go ahead and do something more. The corners are always going to be contested, Ginola. But there comes Neko. A good trade, but a faster one. Niory Esports, they want to go ahead and accomplish this. Side Doxer! Out of nowhere, my man just pulls off a Houdini there and completely evaporates the opponent. Last man, Juggy. What can he do? Cage has a neural theft here. He can go ahead, get the early information, get that insight onto where the opponents are. But Doxer, he was prepared for this one. Good trade. And the round rolling in for Niory Esports. 3-1. As Niory, they are bringing in the heat in the map of Bind. They're binding it together.
One to three.
Right here.
As we can tell that the members of Niory, they are the ones who are in control for this attack side. And up against a double controller setup, if you're able to pull up performances like this, that does mean that you have a better understanding of this map. Map number 1 could have been the warm-up that they needed. Make sure this map will be theirs. Ginola, waiting on the opposite side, does get caught out. There, shot! Able to get on. Poor old Ginola. Ginola not going to be able to do much there. Let's get sunned out, so he's just going to be one step away from being dead. It's Neko. Chance for him to maybe go in for another big swing and a kill. Angle. Pretty much his, but the timing needs to be accurate, but the shot miss will be capitalized and punished upon by Doxer. Shera does have a bit of a flank, but I think he's done. Angle's already given, and Doxer is meant to prepare for that one. Another big kill, and this round is already done and over.
Yeah, only a classic to work around, Cyrax. I believe he wants to be the cheeky one out here. Does manage to get a weapon. Spectre, nonetheless. Just has 100 HP to work around things with no shield whatsoever. Does not look good at all. But there comes Doxer. The swing is not going to be good at all. A weapon upgrade, and that's where he's going to skedaddle. He's going to run away. Not going to take the fight, but there comes Caramel, man. He does not want to see this man, Cyrax, have the weapon for the next following round. Is there going to be a backstab? Nope. He's safe, untethered. Takes the weapon for the next following round. Amigos, timeout is needed, and timeout will be rewarded. Thinking on to what needs to be done. Niory Esports is a team, is a force to be reckoned. And that's what they're doing. They're trying to understand what's the push, what's the entire 2 cents about the amount of pushes they're taking. And that's the conversation at hand.
It's a part of the conversation. It's possible, just allow the team to get into a bit more of a better position overall. That what exactly are we doing wrong? And I think the first thing that they are really not trying to capitalize upon is the way that the showers fight has been. You don't really need to hold on to short. I think a lot of teams kind of forget about this fact that short is not really a sideline that you need to contest upon if your opponents don't have a Viper. Let them take over short. Let them take over lamps. What do they have to worry about at that point? They just need to worry about one small portion on the front end of the A side that the attackers can use to even move around. And unless they have proper control of the back of site and showers at the same time, those were 2 different avenues that if you don't have as an attacker, your post plans are very weak. Hopefully, they're going to be fighting into it exactly as I thought. They've been doubling up on the showers angle, and they are taking full control of showers and going for a push as well. Yes, they're reading my mind, and they're doing exactly what I expected.
Oh, that's good for them. I hope your strategy Aggressive is gonna pay off into a round.
Doxer though,
we go.
Doxer.
Oh, all right, Doxer is gonna be instantly shut down there. Not do much. Ceylon, he wants to take a trade, but unfortunately he needs to run away from that corner. Knows that there are more than 2 people waiting for him, and that's one place where he does not want to be at all. But the site has completely been under the control of Niory Esports. A post-plant Panda all prepared. Smoke still there, intact. And Shera, well, the push comes to shove. Caramel, he's going to take Neko down. Kishi, aggressive lad. Knows that the smoke is going to help him a lot, but unfortunately it's Shera quick on the trigger. Puts him to sleep, and there comes the orbital strike. Moving in further, Panda, he has done already way too much. First kept the enemies at bay, and right now just going ahead, punishing any single one of them, whoever is going for the backstab.
Good capitalization on utility coming in from the members of NES. That one big ult over towards Showers was pretty much all that they needed. Neko being isolated and forced out into the open. He was the one who had flashes that was necessary for them to take over this side, but sadly, being cut up like that, they just got isolated on the angle. Whenever you take over Shower's control and also I forgot the name of this position. Yeah, lobby control outside of a lobby here. They needed to push into any one of the sidelines. They needed to push in towards short and cut off the players that could be coming into a market. Yes, it's a little bit of a tough position, but you need to stay your fights there. And because they stagnated in the positions that they were in, caused them a lot of problems in this particular round. Ceylon, though, early for the fight, he's able to catch out Neko on the angle. And sadly, this guy not really giving them what they need here as that solo initiator. It's tough.
Pretty much been the same story. Map number 1, it was for the likes of Niory Esports, and right now it looks like even in Amigos is having the same situation, same trouble. Oh, a double peek, but Ceylon, he has gotten the kill. Doxer, he's still living. It's some time, and soon he'll be dead.
No, he won. He got the
Assist?
He got the
All
assist.
right.
Yeah.
Let's go. Surviving for this one. Juggy has a sheriff to work around things with. And through the smoke is Ceylon. He's just waiting. An angle being held so
30 seconds
prominent.
left.
Panda close to death, but he's still surviving with mere 16 HP.
Should be able to do a lot more here going into a Jiggy. I'm gonna get kill is all that he needs. Shera. The angles, he's gonna be able to fight it.
Nice.
Fast when it comes down to the trigger finger here as well. Shera. It's a Vandal and a little bit of an upgrade going into this fight. Chances. Opportunity. Just not working out in the way that they want. Hey, yes, they're losing rounds very quickly here. And this double controller setup is not able to do much at all.
I love the way Niory Esports is going ahead and communicating with the entire team. Just telling that we did very well in the previous round, and that's how we can go ahead and get multiple one of those. But on the other end, it is Cyrax going ahead for the big investment, 4,700 credits. Is it going to be down the drain, or will it provide a lot of fruit? We'll see that real soon as round number 8 commences.
Gonna have to play into this a little bit. Skishy.
Scout destroyed.
Waiting for the early fight here. Shera. Don't want to risk it just yet, but losing control of the ultimate orb like that is just going to be an even more of a bigger problem for them. Cyrax, waiting with the operator in hand, wants to go in for the cross, and I love this play coming out from Doxer. Utilizing the rechargeable smokes to try and maybe bait out a possible walk in towards the lamp side. Just be the thing that they need, but Cyrax, he called out the bluff and knows that no one opted to go in for the cross just yet. Rotations and towards the B side, going into the double sentinel lineup. Ishi able to find more of a forward position, but Janola with the first. Rex with a second, looking for even more. Panda doesn't get caught up just yet, but the body still dropped. Amigos, they come out on top. 2-6.
Every single one of them getting one frag in the previous round. Amigos, what is going on? There was a minute setback in all of those previous rounds, and finally, they're woken up. Like, it's all right. The timeout has helped them that bit better here in this particular round. But still, the work is not yet done. They need to pull it through, pull it towards 6-6. Being the first half will be a very good score for them if they want to fight against Niory Esports, because Niory, they're not going to let down this map easily. It's one of their favorite. It's a home crowd map. Getting the early inside. Ginola, he needs to be pushed back, real back. Salon has the showstopper, but it's going to be traded off.
It's a 1-for-1, but a very favorable take at that. Think about it. Now the B side looks to be a little bit more easier to take an entry upon. Unless they're able to carry out Cyrax here. Positions good. Operator being given away. Has his own showstopper to play around with, so they know this is a dangerous fight for them to take. Even if they go in close, that one showstopper can instantly put an end to a lot of their pushes. Slowed down over to a crawl. 50 seconds left on the clock to try and make this entry work.
Give me a corpse.
But Cyrax is just a constant threat. They're trying to find Janola's corpse at the bare minimum to get the serial theft off. And now they have all the information that they need. A side, ripe for the picking, with only 2 members waiting for them on the 2 opposite sides. These tripwires, always a problem, and a detail, Neko! Doesn't have his gun out, but still, it's completely okay. Junkie gets the first kill, and now, the attackers, they're in a rush to try and execute onto any of these sites.
The constant fear, Karamel. Yes, put his eye right there.
10 seconds
It's
left.
just gonna make things worse and worse. Cyrax has gotten a very vital kill. Karamel still good around the corner. The elbow area being absolute amazing. Played to perfection. Karamel is stuck in the corner yet again. And Cyrax, first the nade to make him flush out from the corner, and then later on his op shots. And this guy works in wonderful ways.
Don't even start that shit.
You gotta love it when you see it. 3-6, ladies and gentlemen. This is the strength of AES as a squad. They're slowly getting themselves back into it. A couple of big ults here and there, but overall, Niory though on the opposite side, they're playing a lot more of a better game of Valorant here. Catching out rotations, playing based on information, getting those early kills, and even though Salon did risk his life for that one, he still was able to put his team in the best possible scenario to try and take a victory here. But Amigos, they were unfazed by the death of Genola. Understanding that, hey, they still need to try and go up against Cyrax's operator. And as long as that op is still in play with the showstopper, they will not risk taking that kill because they know they will lose it. Oh! Poor Kishi, man.
I feel bad for him. But it's alright, this team is lethal. They're potent. They can do a lot more. Kishi is just one missing piece. Niory Esports, right now hitchhiking. Moving in towards site A will be the favorable condition as Ginola, he has gone ahead for the Viper's Pit. It's a very crucial ultimate and provides a lot of benefit. Once you step inside, you're way too low. You're basically one shot. And I don't think so. Niory Esports, they won't even contest this. And there goes the complete read towards the pockets of Cyrax. He's just waiting for the swing. Right now is the moment. All he has to do is check towards the other corner. And that's where the opponent is waiting for. Cyrax right now, he needs to run away. He's being flushed out. 30 HP is all he has. And a need to work around things with. Lamps again being contested. Niory Esports, they somehow want to go ahead, take down a player or two, and that's where they can enable the entire site for themselves. But Ceylon, he's been burnt into crisp. Why does he have the
10
spike?
seconds left.
It needs to be
Spike
someone
down
else.
A. Last player standing.
I have to make this one work. early on the fight since Neko in the angle, fighting it down through 4-6, ladies and gentlemen. Members of AES working wonders in this particular round.
My oh my, first off, the spike going in the hands of a duelist always does not sound good. It's like you're nerfing Ceylon with the amount of potential he has. He can unleash onto the opponents. The economy is already weak, it's faltering away. Bringing in a couple of sheriffs and stingers. This team already is in a back foot. Ceylon yet again trying his level best. But the trapwire, Juggy again repossession towards the upper side. Caramel. He has managed to sneak his way through. Did spot Shera right in front. Couple of shots taken. But Neko, his angle is going to be very vital. Ceylon, he somehow will reach towards the lamp area. And here's where the entire scenario will just fall apart. Caramel managed to get the second one as well as Shera. He took a leap of faith. Cyrax, he has a shotty, but unfortunately that shotty is not going to work at all. Could not even get that living chance to hit a couple of bullets onto the opponent. Juggy, quick onto the trigger, gets one kill, but that's pretty much it. Amigos, they need to think this one through. Ginola alongside Juggy, we know this duo is deadly, but what can they do against 4 players? Juggy, good for 2, good for 3! This is big! Already making it possible. Has a neural weapon as well. The corners needs to be checked, and Panda, here's where he shines. Gets the final blow.
Last
And the
round
7th
before
on
the
board.
switch.
Niory Esports, a good start in the map of Bind. And here's where Caramel came in to make the difference. Doesn't matter how the start is. It's all about the ending. Juggy, good initiation, man. This man, he's a juggernaut. Give him any weapon. He knows how to play. He knows how to support his team. And constantly just does that day in, day out. Early investment towards an operator. Towards the attacker's side. That is Niory Esports. Can be lethal. Taking it slow. Shera. Little bit of insight. He has an orbital strike as well to slow down things. Crucial ultimate. All he has to do is time it right. And Ginola, looking at his whereabouts, it's not looking good at all. Managed to get one kill right off the bat. He wants to be flushed, but he's still there in the corner. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. He's going to take some pension damages as well. But it's one thing which is good about... Oh no, it wasn't good. The cross came in, and that's where Juggy just shines. I was about to say that Ceylon can go ahead, peek that corner, but the moment he peeked, Juggy was waiting for his arrival. A good bait and a good capitalization. Amigos, they have the man count, and Shera, look at him, way too aggressive. My oh my, he's still holding his line of sight. He might catch the player off guard. Doxa, I don't think so. You should have done that, my boy. Running around with a mini map in your hand, nothing more than that. Could have been a very fatal move. Here comes the fatality. The team Amigos, they're rushing forward. They want this round desperately. They do not want to let Amigos, Niory Esports, get the 8th one, but yeah, that's going to be the case. Gets the 8th. And this is the first half, ladies and gentlemen, with a scoreline of 8-4. Niory Esports managed to do a really good job here. Commendable job getting 8 on board after to what happened in the map of Lotus. This is something. Much needed break here. Niory Esports. They had a plan even in the map of Lotus, but unfortunately the snowball effect was in hand of Amigos. Finally, the pistol. It's very vital for Amigos. All they have to do is play it smooth and slow. Nothing more than that. Chinola, I'm not liking the looks of it. Has a perfect keen eye onto the target. Eyes on the prize. The second head already delivered. But Kishi, quick on that retaliation. Managed to shut down one player, but unfortunately, Juggy, he's all around the corner. Just waiting for the opponents to even go ahead, flush out from that position. Post plant being commenced. Amigos.
Spike
Side B
planted.
completely
One
under
enemy
their
remaining.
fingers. And Cyrax, he held the gun real smooth. Panda being the last man standing, did manage to get one, but that classic is not going to do a lot of damage as the ghost always going to prevail victorious against the weapon. Getting the pistol was vital. And what a way to do it. Amigos getting the 5th on board, and they have the bonus to work around things with as well. The plant was absolute amazing. For a second, even they had the entire viewers thinking that it might be an A execution, but no. Right underneath was where I could see the player Neko and get that plant done right, dusted right off the bat. Cyrax good for 4. Big frags. He is farming. This man is not going to stop. Caramel can only be a force to be reckoned, but unfortunately he can't do anything. Getting an ace is his job. Cyrax, big for the previous one. And it was a very quick round. One spray and all 4 members faltered. One click from the classic could have done wonders. But that's the thing. They did not even see the living time or space to understand what needs to be done.
Time to explode.
6-8 as Amigos is trying to build up a pace here.
Go get him.
Camera taken out.
Slow and steady, that's how you win the race, Amigos. They're still in the game. They're here for the longer run. They've already prepared themselves, strapping on that shoelace, going for a quick sprint here.
No peeking.
2 more rounds and they can bring in an equalizer. Cyrax, he's the aggressive lad and Doxer. Little does he know that there's a follow-up coming through. Gets pummeled down. And well, an early loss. Corner being a perfect angle. Cyrax is absolutely amazing when it comes to those Spectre plays. Panda for now, he did manage to shut down 2 players. But I believe the entire choo-choo train, they've headed towards site A. It's going to be a perfect platform for them to even go ahead and plant this one. The plant,
Planted.
it's way towards the enemy's rotation line of sight. Can be a deadly one. Understanding the situation here, Caramel Panda, what can they do? They have to deliver something which is unthinkable. Checking all of the corners as Amigos has the man count advantage. Chinola, height advantage is one of the places where he shines. Snakebite gonna work to the best. Corners being contested, and there goes. There goes the entire flow. Cyrax can get the second ace, and he will. It's the second ace. This man is absolutely unstoppable. 37 HP, and still this man is living a dream. A dream which he has made come true the second time. 2 times in a row. Man, oh man. Not even Caramel had the might to go against this force. 7-8 as the entire economy of Niory Esports is crumbling again and again. Thanks to Cyrax, he's been enabled. This man is unstoppable. He's just going ahead doing every single thing that the team needs. Solo.
Doing God's work is one thing, but Cyrax, I've been watching from the background. This man has been taking his entire team on his back if he has to, and he can do it once again. The showstopper up and ready for this execution. A possible comeback once more in Selig and brewing for their team. Ramel waiting now with that sheriff. A danger, always ready to pounce upon his targets. But for now, he's going to take this one slow. Doesn't want to risk anything just yet, understanding that, hey, there's a good chance they could be coming in for this hit. It's timing, it will be key for this overall execution. 40 seconds left on the clock. Still needs to get as close as they possibly can in towards the side, but they're running into a stack. Playing for the bluff. Karabel straight to the smoke. He's going to be able to catch out Sheriff. Oh, that's a huge frag. Salon with another one. The Sheriff working wonders for this man. No longer in contention will be the ultimate, but still 3 members alive and kicking to try and get this one big. Neko with another frag, but that's all that he's going to be able to find. 20 seconds left on the clock and the world up against him to try and go big here. It's his chance, but Doxer puts him down. 7-9, ladies and gentlemen, as Niory, they still are the ones in the lead and are still strong.
7-9. Niory Esports still not letting it go. They're fighting tooth and nail for multiple rounds, but Cyrax lonesome. The man sent by God for the likes of Amigos has been doing a lot of heavy lifting, man. He's been farming ultimates day in, day out. And it's not that easy. It's never easy to get the showstopper being a race. It's gonna take a lot of ticks. And that's where this man just goes ahead, proves it that it doesn't take much time. All you have to do is get a couple of aces, that's all. And you're done for. On the other corner, Niory Esports, they need to be thinking a lot many things here. If they lose this map, it's not gonna look good for them. It's their favorite one, the home crowd, the home team is playing, and they do not want to be defeated by the undergods.
For now, with a little bit of a technical pause that we're going to be taking for now. As the teams, they really need to try to get themselves back in towards this. Janola's just not been having the performances that you would have expected from him. Big mistakes here and there for the overall executes. As we can tell that Cyrax, yeah, he's been performing, he has been doing well, but the overall execution, they're overthinking a lot of these fights. I understand that taking their time for these executes is one thing, but if they haven't been able to do much, the showstopper will be their greatest asset here going forward, but if they're looking for these early frags a little bit too hard, they could be in a little bit of a problem. We went into the overall setup for the members of Niory, and because of Caramel being on that B side, they're afraid to make that execute happen. Cyrax, he could just go in for a beautiful nade lineup. If he wants to here, think about it. There's a nade lineup on that B side that allows you to break all of the Cypher's utility in one fell swoop. They need to do something like that. Utilize a bit of utility to make sure the Cypher does not find value. Caramel, he's just getting away with doing absolutely nothing. He gets one random kill through a smoke and everyone's afraid to go into him. They cannot have that fear factor going up against a Cypher on this map, because there are a lot of ways to counter it. And Cyrax, he's the biggest one of them all.
Indeed he is. A bit of a pep talk here to how the situation can be handled. Cyrax yet again has a showstopper. He'll soon think about implementing, but that nade is gonna flush out Caramel. He needs to run away for his life.
Scout destroyed.
Space being created by Cyrax. He's gonna be put to sleep. Panda, my man, is not gonna let any of those shenanigans, any of that showstopper to even see this round. Amigos still planning on to doing something devious here. Slowly rotating. Ginola is trying to make that space, the room, to head towards site. Hey, he has a wall as well. But unfortunately, the entire team, they're trying to create some chaotic moments towards side B. Teleport can be one way to enter towards the site, but that's only one situation where Ceylon is just holding it down to the wire. If he takes him down, that's where the angles, it's gonna get exploited.
30 seconds left.
And hopefully the team can understand what needs to be done. Doxer being constantly read upon, and there comes the entire team's push towards site A. It was just a wait and switch game, and there comes Juggy. Juggy, well, information known, and the spray comes through, but Caramel, not even good for one.
Yikes.
Enemy remaining.
Doxer and Panda though, rising up to the challenge. Panda with a triple kill to his name, as double digits are now on the board, ladies and gentlemen, for the members of Niory. Now this is the fight that you want to see, and this is the fight that you are going to get as well. Doxer leading the charge on this Clove. Such a dangerous player indeed. The Clove is so difficult to counter. And it doesn't matter, and it really doesn't matter if you're going to be using her as a controller or even a duelist here, because as soon as Doxer starts to get that first kill is all that he needs to snowball the rest out of control. That speed that the Clove gives you is unrivaled by any other. Caramel again,
Excuse me?
Cage triggered.
being able to get that good catch early on. Big frag. For now, waiting it down through. Panda again, looking for the opportunity to showcase his strengths once more. Shera, over towards Hookah. Could just get another big one for
shot.
himself, but the kills not yet coming just yet. 1-2 spotted. Ramo with a bit of a sprint. He's able to take him down a very low HP. And he gets a headshot in the process as well. Ginola. Fear that he faced out going up against Caramel being instilled into him once again.
Just spray there. Cyrax, it's just a matter of spray. Kishi is mere 5 HP, man. And he's still surviving.
One enemy remaining.
He's thriving. Neko could not do much. Panda, he has enabled himself, and Caramel with a beautiful backstab, managing to shut down the entire team of Amigos.
More than we did before.
Niory, they're bringing in the battle, they're bringing in the fight, and they wanted this map. They're getting it. 11th on board. It's Amigos. If they want to potentially initiate a comeback, they have to travel way too much.
They need to go in for a strong execute, which is something that they have not really been doing. They wanted to play it slow and steady here with the composition that they have, but it is just not going to work out well for them. Up against Niory, these slow compositions will be your biggest downfall, and the nades that they're utilizing also isn't really the best. They need to use these forms of utility to try and brute force their way
Big blow!
up against Panda. It's just not gonna work.
What is that?
And just casually slaps him to the ground here. Showstopper no longer eat anything. Yep, absolutely.
What a sight to watch. Panda, this man looks all happy, but inside the server, oh boy, he's an absolute menace to the society. Holding a very cheeky angle here. But here's the thing, every single time, whenever a player crosses through the Shah's area, they check that corner. Caramel did spot Ginola right around the corner. Weaponry. Once you see that, you get a lot of insight, but Caramel, unfortunately, could not do anything about it.
30 seconds left.
Nox is just going to be waiting on the opposite side for Shera. They do have a little bit more of a freer entry towards the B side, but they are not clearing out long. Juggy, he needs to clear long soon. Doxer is going to be able to find the double. Angle's perfect. Juggy's going to be able to find the first kill. The plant's going to be going down in a little bit more of a safer position. Ceylon in the front lines, possibly a kill. He does get shut down and caught out as well. Kill could be present, but Doxer with the 4K is not going to be giving anything away. Is bobbing and weaving his way through every single player. The side of Amigos. I don't know what else to say, Azora, but Doxer is a bigger kryptonite than Caramel here.
Now, Doxer is doing absolute amazing. Being on claw, being the controller, he has taken a lot of weight on his shoulder. And he's very well delivering it as well. On the other corner, it's Caramel sitting in second position with 18 frags on his own as well. And I'm hoping that Amigos, they're not going to take this loss in the map of Bind that much towards their heart. If they do, then it's not going to look good.
My camera is disabled.
Niory Esports might take it away, might take the entire series away. Shera gets the first one here, and the entire tripwire has been disabled. But looking at the way Panda has always stepped up, he has taken the chore of killing people like it's his day-to-day job.
It really is his job.
Yeah, that was
But
a
for now-
rhetorical question, or a rhetorical statement.
Doxer.
Right here.
4 versus 4 on the map. That's for now. The orbital strike in the hands of the attackers to try and make this overall execution happen. Shera played a dangerous game again. Could have been the one to die there, but Juggy needs to be the first line of contact, possibly getting a kill over towards the face of Kishi.
30
Seems
seconds left.
probable that they're going to be able to survive for long here unless they're careful going into this. Juggy working his way in towards Snap. I love the fight that they're trying to take. Slow and steady wins the race for them. Doxer on the angle, waiting for the duel. He's gonna be able to find it. No, just yet, but the resurrection giving them the opportunity. Being chased out, Juggy instantly running all the way back, no longer risking this duel anymore, understanding that hey, Flow's gonna die. And one way, shape, or form, bullet shot. He puts the instant injury. An 8 to
What a
12 comes through as
beautiful
Amigos. A beautiful round indeed.
My god, Doxer, the way he was forced out of the fight and then later on did not even get the opportunity to even get one frag through that spray, even though the bodies were right in front of him. If he would have committed slightly towards the left, he would have gotten a kill. But it's alright. That's how the round rolls. 8 on board for the likes of Amigos and still in contention against
Wow, my eyes.
Niory Esports.
Caramel. Oh! Echo!
Okay,
He's put the shoulder of Caramel.
I rest my case, man. I'm dropping out. What did I just see?
That's what you call an angle advantage, ladies and gentlemen. And Cyrex, he gets another one. Big one at that.
Niory. Way too early in this round. They've lost 3 members already. Cylon, no matter what you do, it does not matter at all. The entire team, they're huddling. They're moving in towards side B, and I can see the fear in the eyes of Doxer. He's still thinking that, okay, the angle might be contesting right now. Does manage to get that kill. And this is big. This is vital.
Prepare for hellfire.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
They're just gonna be WKing their way towards the site now.
Smoke.
Remember, still very much alive and kicking. Ceylon does have the showstopper if he wants to invest it into this round, but he's not going to be risking anything here. Knows he has the operator, and he does not want to give this one away. I don't think he even shot a single bullet out of this operator, so they have no idea what's waiting for them on the opposite side of this. the element of surprise in the hands of Niory going into this next round, as long as Salon doesn't give it away.
Ooh, Juggy. He was smart with Sion. He was quick on the trigger.
Smarter.
Yep. The smarter lad out there. Second player just running around, twirling. And they
Nice
wanted to put
shot.
down this operator. Because in the hands of defense, it's absolutely lethal.
But he picked up
It's
the
illegal to carry that weapon. This angle, no. I cannot still believe that Neko just went ahead, read the opponent like an open book. He did not even see the shoulder. No, he did not. He just stood there. He knew Juggy was holding this angle from his team. Might as well go ahead and spray the same. And to the surprise, Caramel, he was just waiting for the opponents to swing from hookah. And instead, he got swung upon.
tough. Showstopper now being invested early on the fight here. Look at the positioning coming out from Juggy. You don't need to swing there, buddy. Hey, that rhymed for a second. That's a little bit too much of an overzealous peak. Really just costed them everything there. Opportunity.
Not liking it. I'm not at all liking this.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna go well for them. You lost out on your Cypher. Losing that flank watcher this early on in a round could just spell doom for you in the late game.
Ooh. Was that a fumble? Yeah, I believe it was a fumble. He wanted to flash towards Lambs, but unfortunately could not do that at all. But Kishi displayed it perfectly. Blinding and getting the insight where the opponents are. Still, the entire team is figuring out what needs to be done. But I believe that it's going to be an A execution coming in real soon.
30 seconds left.
Amigos, they were waiting for this golden opportunity. Chinola, he has the operator. Why does he have the operator? In attack, you never get the opportunity to even go ahead and be so amazing at it. Gets the first. All right, I see you, but Panda. Absolute amazing. Binding this map towards the favor of Niory Esports. This is vital. This is crucial. 1-on-1 being the scoreline so quick into this game. And I'm loving the intensity.
They just needed to get themselves back into the same page, ladies and gentlemen. All of the members of Niory, they didn't take that first loss to heart because they understood that, hey, map of Lotus, not really our forte. They just played it better when it came down to the double initiator setup. They switched things up. They went in for a lot more of an aggressive composition instead of a much more control-heavy composition, and they played wonderfully. Doxer was just allowed to run amok across the entire server. He did it all by himself. He doesn't need anyone to give him a pat on the back or even give him a single bit of utility to make things work. Doxer utilizing almost 100% of his aiming capabilities, and he was able to come out on top. He also played for his team gorgeously as well. Normally, what would the Viper do? The Viper would place a singular Viper wall down, allowing players to walk in towards Slam. Doxer did the exact same thing with his own smokes, utilizing that rechargeable capacity to make sure his team were constantly trying to pull out fakes, maybe play a little bit more for themselves. The thing about Clove as a controller is that she can facilitate herself as much as she can facilitate your teammates. And if you have that second controller, the variety of things that you can do is just insurmountable, I would say, at the end of the day. That's the strength of this particular composition. And Nori just utilized it to its fullest.
To add another, benefit of picking Clove is that wherever you die, you can go ahead and you can smoke after being dead as well. So that's one of the things where, players are trying to, bring in the meta, bring in the agent into all of these compositions. And so far, it has been good. It has been good for both the sides. I mean, the dual controller setup for the likes of Amigos also looked so good on paper when it came to execution. When it came to going against Niory Esports, it somewhere fumbled, man. It fumbled. There could have been multiple opportunities where they were able to capitalize it. They were able to get those rounds. But ultimately, they got derailed. The moment they got derailed, they could not do something or anything And Doxer, like you mentioned, he was being absolutely perfect with the smoke and running around with his ultimate every single time, charging it back in and getting the second life. It was like a run it back for him, and he has brought in multiple rounds, banking solo.
Yep. That's kind of what the strength of this character lies upon too, right? The character is technically a duelist that has smokes. It's like having old Jet back when you think about it. Like, remember when Jet had 3 smokes? Yeah, like, remember when Jet had like 8-second smokes? If I recall, it was like 8 seconds.
Yes,
smoke,
yes.
And she had 3
Way
of
too
them.
early into the game, right? Yeah.
Yeah, very early into the game. Think about that. Like, that's what I think about when I look at it.
No, here's the thing. That time even Raze had pain shells which would concuss and damage you at the same time. Talk about that, man. The evolution.
Did they concuss?
Yeah, it
so.
used to concuss as well.
Huh. Yeah. I'm confused. Like, I don't think it was a concussion, but yeah, it's a little bit confusing on that end. But again, it's been a lot of years now, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget, 4 years almost since Valorant has come out. So, good God, it's been a huge journey, and I feel old.
But
God damn, Doxer looks like he's gonna murder someone.
He has woken up in the wrong side of the bed. Wrong side of the bed, man. He's ready. He's bringing blood into the game. And all right, first picks haven't been that much of his own, but later on towards the mid round, towards going ahead and calling in the execution or calling in the bluff of the opponent, he has been on par. Damage of total 4,653. Man, it speaks volumes. I don't even want to touch that topic.
Absolutely. The guy's been working really well. Yeah, the man's been doing wonders on the server.
Yeah.
He was playing that second duelist almost in every turn. He was always that second person to take entry, which is perfect for his particular role. Even if he does die out, he always has his opportunity to come back to life and make sure his teammates were always ready to trade him out if anything goes wrong. And that strength just allowed Niory to take that 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. But map number 3 in the horizon for you, ladies and gentlemen. Clean slates for either side, but which team will take the lead again? We're going to be finding that out real soon. Don't go anywhere.
True.
We'll be right back with a lot more Valorant action.
A. One enemy remaining.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, for this extravaganza of a best of 5 for the Esports Live Showdown Series Season 3 Valorant powered by Crucial by Micron, with our GPU partners Zotac Gaming and our media partners Gossip.gg. After game number 1 and game number 2, it has been pretty evident that both teams, they have done their homework and they are out here to play. Take us all 5 maps, make sure we go the distance, and see exactly what's awaiting for us on the other side of the spectrum. Will it be a victory for the members of Amigos, or will it be a win for the members of Niory, who have been fighting for this since season number 2 when they were under DXJ's banner? Ishi, strong addition for the team, man. And I think in map number 2, he proved it.
I believe aggressive, you struck some nerve right there. Taking 2 names at the same time. All right, we have seen some ups and downs for Niory Esports, but ultimately this team has proved their mettle till now, man. I mean, the way the entire upper brackets were swooped by them, stormed by them, it was amazing. But right now it feels like the underdogs, they're doing a lot. They're doing a lot of heavy lifting. First map was absolutely amazing for them. For the second one, they gave a really good battle. And that's one thing which baffles me. Till now, till date, that Niory, whenever it comes to Lotus, they're absolutely amazing. But what just happened? Was it just a warm-up game that they wanted to go ahead and play, be like, you know what, it's all right, let us pick a Lotus and go ahead, just get this map done right, dusted, and then later on slowly move into those actual good games maps, which is Bind, of course. Upcoming map will be super exciting as well. And I'm just waiting for the team to start, packing, unlocking and loading themselves, because it's going to be a bumpy ride for Amigos.
Absolutely. It's about that slow, methodical approach to make things work out in your favor. Otherwise, map number 2 is just going to repeat itself once again. Ascent should be a little bit better for them to play into. Maybe a little bit more of a different composition as well could be on the cards for the members of Niory, but they're going for the tried and tested one. I don't think anyone's going to differentiate themselves on the map of Ascent. Sadly, this map is a little bit too set in stone for everyone's taste. The meta's already evolved into a certain format, and hey, very few teams will ever shift into a different composition. Clove has kind of made her way in towards this map. Double controller setups are being run from time to time, but even then, it's not as strong as this one.
Yeah, so I have a question for you. Are you like the same old vanilla guy in the like when you choose ice cream flavors, or do you like something different?
I like something different at all.
Yeah, explains why you don't like Ascent. Me personally, I'm a big fan of vanilla. Big fan. Any day, anytime, I'll go to the gelato corner and have vanilla tested again and again, and then buy like a couple of scoops and eat it.
For now, though, I agree with you there. Ascent is kind of the vanilla of this game, but overall,
I didn't quite get you what he just said there. Aggressive. Wait, did he just agree to me?
I mean, I agree to the fact that Ascent is the vanilla flavor of the game, Valorant, and I completely understand that. Hey, some people just like that. How do I say it? That plain features of a particular map. But once you've seen
it without hurting your feeling, that's what you wanted to say, huh?
Exactly. Like, I'm trying my hardest to make sure that my boy Zora doesn't really feel out of place here.
No, I'm not gonna.
I'm pretty sure,
place, man. It's a personal favorite. It's a personal favorite. It's about choice. It's about whether you want to. I've tried every single flavor out there, every single one of them, but there's nothing as good as it being vanilla.
One thing I like about vanilla, though, is that you can put your own twist onto the flavor, because vanilla complements almost every single other flavor.
And that's where Ascent complements the perfect map being in this BO5.
That is not. How does it complement any other composition than this? Normally, vanilla onto vanilla, you can almost add anything. On Ascent, you cannot add everything. That is kind of the problem. Oh, you can. How?
I mean, imagine the opponents. Okay, fine. Let me take an example here. Amigos thinks about taking Yoru, and they plan about taking all 5 agents being a duelist. Still, they can make things work.
I highly doubt that.
Then you're the one who
You
does
can
not
do
like
that on every map.
experiments, my boy.
I mean, you can do that on every map, right? And you're still probably gonna lose on those maps as well.
Oh boy. It's fun to have some fun, right?
True, true.
I hope the entire audience is enjoying this rather than going ahead and being all steamed out there saying that, oh my god, all 5 duelists? Who on earth even takes that? I've seen people take that. I've seen people go ahead and win as well. For example, show matches. Yeah, for example, Paper X. Yeah, thank you, producer.
Hey. I still remember that there was a female
Hey,
team.
no, no.
I forgot there was a female team in Game Changes that did the exact same thing on Lotus, and they won.
Okay.
And later
Yeah.
in the interview, they said it was by mistake. Yeah, SMG. They took a 4 duelist
By-
composition and somehow they were able to win.
And did you add by mistake at the end?
Yeah, no, they said it themselves. They thought it was a test run.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. That's true. It was like last year itself. Wait, this year? This year, yeah. Yeah, I can see. I can see one player. One one viewer already saying, "What on earth is going on? What are these casters even talking about?" They're talking about various compositions that we have seen because we have no time to buy. 9 seconds, it's still stuck there. And I don't know who's that one black sheep who's being absolutely slow. Come on, guys, it's about time. You want to see the vanilla map?
You know, a little bit of a technical pause still, ladies and gentlemen. I'm extremely sorry for all of the small delays, but we have to
Yeah.
make sure that the players have the best moments going in towards this map. We don't want any problems for them. So when it comes down to Valorant, especially on this grand final stage, any small mishaps or technical difficulties could just mean a game win, a possible game loss. For both teams, they're on equal footing here, and whoever is able to take that lead, one more map will differentiate the squad from being able to take this victory. So, Amigos, I want your 2 cents on this because you did see Amigos play the map of Ascent, so
Yeah.
how did they do when it came down to their
They
previous
did
matchup?
amazing. Same composition, and they have perfected it to the core where I believe. Previously, I saw Ginola pick up Cypher, but this time around, he has picked up KJ, and KJ, she is amazing in this map. Wherever it comes to those angles, whether it be sneaky, peeky, no matter what the situation is, they know, and that character knows how to hunt down the players. So for now, let's just go ahead, commence the round. We were waiting for this action, and so was even Cyrax. Good for
Spike
one.
down
Misses
A.
the first one, but the second
Deals
was
so
absolutely
much damage.
amazing. Panda. Well, to my surprise, it already looks like the team is faltering away. Just 1 HP, and the entire team can falter. But looking at the way the
Spike
mantle
planted.
advantage has been an absolute boon for the likes of Niory Esports. Chucky is running around being toyed as he's so low on HP.
Oh, he's doing wonders. He needs another kill. He's still not able to get it just yet. Caramel still being a danger to society over on the opposite side. Low on HP on either side. Neko needs to be the first line of contact going in for this fight. Shots to connect. Neko with another big frag here. And on the bottom side. And the classic is just better for fights like this. A nail biter off a pistol round going in the favor of the members of Amigos. But good God, was that close?
Close? All Caramel had to do was win that 1v1. Just win it. But he lost it. Absolutely in shambles. And later on, it's all about the HP game, man. Caramel was the healthy one out there, but could not do anything. It hurts.
Caution. Shutting them down. Cover going out.
Ah,
now,
1-0. Niory, yet again, a terrible start for them. As Amigos, they're going ahead, bringing the lawn more one by one. The entire team is just falling apart. It's a dominoes effect which is taking place. The last man standing, Doctor, nothing. He has no idea what to do. Backstab being initiated as well, but that was a good fight against Cyrax. Cyrax, even though my man had a sheriff, he could not land his shots against the Classic. Haha.
It's sad. But it happens from time to time. Classic is a very strong and powerful weapon if you do really know how to utilize it. Doxer is no exception for it. They have the weapons going into this round though, so slight bit of a switch up here overall. No real load-ins coming out just yet, but in the next round there could just be a possibility for Juggy to pick up that strong win onto his hands. But overall, they go with the first flash here. Trying to take the duel. Panda. Aggressive as per usual, but then we're risking his life for a lot here. Gets a tiny bit of information. The two players are playing towards the opposite side. Couple of shock darts, alarm bot getting spotted and destroyed here. Cyrax. It's for his opportunity. Juggy with a beautiful angle. Karamo on the sideline. And with the rundown, he's able to capitalize. Karamo not even phased by the peak coming in from Juggy. Now Chinola, it's up to him to try and equalize things through. One more to be spotted, but the shots missed, and Kishi able to shut it down. And the B side, right for the picking for them. As a defense, they need to go in for a retake.
One of the places where he needs to do something, but the backstab, Neko, God of God, could not do anything. Cyrax continued to just hit his shots. I do get it. I did fall his game for the field. This round has been doing absolutely amazing. Doxer is going to seal the deal as the entire team gets the first round on board. Situations are going to and fro. It's like the pendulum. It's just swinging constantly. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Amigos just could not bring in the third one for themselves. Bonus buy to work around. Not that great of a sight. And now I can see Cyrax have an operator. If he misses this shot, it's going to be bad for him. His reputation will be tinted. Juggy, he has brought in the Juggernaut. Not liking the looks of it. Caramel, be prepared.
Yeah, these are huge investments coming in from either side as well. The operator already being given away as per information. Early flash here. Ashero doesn't really need to go in for the swing anymore, buddy. You already got flashed. That basically means there are people in towards this angle that are possibly walking up to take that early level of control. The smokes no longer in the hands of the defenders anymore. This has just gone from bad to worse. To lose that key player this early on in a round, the defenders, they can no longer even play for a retake here. Sorry, they need to try and fight the side.
Oh no!
The shots missed is gonna cost them big.
Okay. I was not liking it at all. Juggy repositions himself, gets two big kills, catches players off guard, and the other one way too low.
Don't peek, bro. Just chill. Don't peek anymore. Just relax.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
1 HP and a dream for him, Salon. Still able to find the kill. The flash comes through to try and force Salon into a little bit more for worse position here, Azora. Look towards lag. Janola has the timing. And Salon, he's not wiser than his years for this one. Operator picked up an AES. They're back in the lead once more.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Oh boy, 3-1. Amigos still in the driver's seat. And they have made things worse for Niory Esports. So still trying to fix in what happened in the previous round.
Placing
Cyrax yet again has the operator. Did tag one of the players. Again, the angle's looking good. Shera, this is the second time he's been taken down. This is a big blow. Where are the smokes? Shera.
I need to get closer on this fight. Shera, he's been dying out a little bit too often here for some of these fights. Unless they can switch things out. This could just be pretty bad for them. Neko on the first fight. He's able to take the duel. No. He's able to win it! But no, Neko! He fumbles the second one. A tough spot for him. The angle for him to try and fight into Cyrax up against the world here. He's able to find a little bit of value. One kill is all that he's going to be able to get, but to get the second, it's going to be tough up against Panda. The pre-fire works out beautifully for him. Juggy now needs to come alive for this one. Early for the duel here. He can miss these shots, and he is not going to. Panda down to only 5 HP to try and play this one through.
one enemy remaining.
Juggy on the early duel, and Panda, even with the lowest amount of HP, he's still alive and kicking. One more to be shot. But Panda with the ace.
No way this man just casually strolls around towards the tree area and gets all 5 of his kills. It started right here. Shera being bitten right off the bat. Man, this man has been so aggressive, and all of that aggressiveness, all in vain. You swing and you miss, but it's Panda who's gonna win those duels. Catches another player off guard. The window of opportunity not being broken has brought in a lot of fruit. Amigos, you have to be aware. You have to understand how you can thread or walk around. Do not scroll casually. Just check those angles at the right time. Technical pause. Indeed. Shera's ping. It's spiking. 3K plus?
Yikes.
Man, where is this man playing from? Mars?
Pluto.
Pluto? It's
A
not
planet
even
that
a
doesn't
planet now.
exist when you think about it.
Yeah, it's not even a planet. Thanks to Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pluto lives matter.
Yeah, Pluto. All right. I can hear a lot of martial shots here, Ginola. He's like, man, come on, fix it soon.
Yeah.
We're talking about the previous round, aggressive. Give us some insight.
I'm just gonna say one thing though, is the members of Amigos, they really do need Shera to come on back into this quickly, because if they had a smoke, this would have been so much of a different story. Cyrax, he was able to do wonderful things on that operator. Being able to find those 2 kills was massive, but and then just I don't really think I can give much of an insight on what happened in the last round other than Shera just dying out. The most important character in the piece of Ascent is your controller. If your controller dies out a little bit too early, you lose so much breathing room when you're on that defensive side, because smokes alone just completely stop anything that you could do on the map of Ascent. And Omen is twofold, because his paranoias are just even more dangerous to play into.
Well, indeed, Shera, the entire bait is on his shoulders. He needs to do something. There's a quick push coming through. Niory Esports, they're not even calling in quits. Caramel too early to die here. Bladestorm coming through as well. It's standing strong,
Spike
it's standing
planted.
true. Omen is wanted. The character could not do much. Ginola.
Here.
And
One
there
enemy
comes
remaining.
those early losses. Panda, man, he knows how to hit his shots. Look at it. It was still on right in front of him, but it's Panda who got the kill. What on earth is going on, Panda? From the previous game itself, this man has activated himself. He's like, I do not care what's going on. I want to go ahead and shut this entire team down.
With just an ace on his shoulders, he's just able to do so much and bring in 10 times the amount of value going in towards this round. Issue with a slight bit of a lineup here, trying to make sure his teammates are able to go in for an easy pickup or towards the front lines here. Good early flash, but Juggy, he's just such a danger.
He's back.
This one owed into his hands. Ready for this one to come in.
Orb is
A
not
little
that
bit
high.
of an early spam here. He's just trying to pepper in some damage. He doesn't even want to go in for the kill yet.
I know, but the orb was not that high at all.
Shot down.
That's a minute details. If you have it in your pocket, you can get multiple kills. And Juggy is holding that juggernaut of a weapon for this cause itself, for this reason itself. Caramel, he knows that the player is lingering around, and there comes the flush. He wanted to activate it instantaneously, but could not do it at all. To understand where the players are going to be. The inside is there, but the swing isn't going to work. No, it does not. Juggy is absolutely activating himself as well. And multiple players have already faltered away. Dogs are being the last man standing towards mid. He's there towards the bicycle. Nope. This place is not going to be that easy for him to go ahead and fight against Shira. Well, there comes the man who swings wide enough and gets the kill. Fourth on board. But this was the moment, man. Juggy, it's all thanks to him. And here's the thing, right? You asked me a question, Aggressive, that how did the yesterday's match go? The map of Ascent from the likes of Amigos. And let me highlight one thing. Neko, no matter where he goes, if he's staying at site A towards heaven or hell, he can convert the round lonesome. He's that kind of a player. And he took the MVP as well. So clearly you missed a lot.
Absolutely. I miss pretty much everything that Juggy brings down to the table. And if this is what he's bringing onto the table, it's gonna be tough. Looking towards the opposite side, the Doxer. He picked up his own Odin here. The big boys with the big guns. Right, going for the early fight. Early on the duel here, Chinola still being able to capitalize a little bit. A lot of pressure being instilled onto him. Poor guy's not going to be able to do much. Took down the duelist, but gets traded off almost immediately. Has no pressure already.
That was a good
But
shot.
Shara, a good peek here coming out from him. Very important duel. Now missed out the attackers. They do have the Killjoy lockdown to give them a lot more space playing into this round, and there's no way to try and break this one through. Ramel utilizing the space, being able to push out as deep as he possibly can because he understands that he needs, and he absolutely needs to force this entry happening. Cyrax, good for the catch-ups. One of them already spotted here. Doxer on the angle, but not in the best of spots for him to utilize this weapon. Kishi with another big kill. Neko on the sidelines. Time ticking away here. Cyrax, it's all up to him to go in big, but up against Kishi, it is just not going to work. Operator possibly getting picked up, but he dies out in the process instead. 4-4. But a very expensive round indeed for the members of Niory going into this next one.
Expensive round for Niory alongside Amigos. I mean, they invested a lot. They brought in the Odin and they don't have the money to buy it again. But here's one guy who's going to bring in half shield and a Odin. Juggy. This man is sitting at the top for his team, providing every single insight and the minute details. Ramil yet again, he's very close to death. He needs to think about this. He needs to reconsider all of his moves because after this reveal, he has nowhere to run. Oh,
Yikes.
that hurts, man.
The leg was spotted in that fight.
Not ready yet.
Yeah. Can't really peek into stuff like this, Juggy.
Placing swarm grenade.
Goes in for the big kill here, but Kishi's ready for the trade.
Placing swarm grenade.
All the defenders, they're waiting on the opposite side of the map. They need to go in for another retake here. These are very risky duels. The members of Niory, they're just capitalizing upon all of these overconfident peaks coming in from the members of Amigos. They need to slow things down, go back to the roots of what they were doing in map number 1, the disciplined play that they are normally known for. It's not really as present here in this particular map. Niory, able to punish beautifully. It's gonna be a save. They're not gonna be risking this one. It'll be a very tough fight for them to break into, considering they don't have a lot of util to play into it. It's Niory. They walk away with a round, but a little bit of damage being peppered out by the defense is what is required.
All right, one weapon, additional weapon being dropped right off the bat. So the players are just going ahead, trying to pick the fight. Why would he do that? If he's saving, just call him a save. And there comes Panda. A good search mission that shuts down Neko. No weapons are going to go for the next round, and the money is not looking that great for the likes of Amigos. As you can see, sheriffs all across and half shields. The crucial moment, just at the last, where I was thinking that, all right, Amigos, they're going to run after taking this kill. No, they committed it completely. And Panda, and this man, he's been so quick. Shrouded step all across and reach towards catwalk. Getting that kill was very vital, as the alone weapon, the Vandal, could have done a lot of damage, as it could have been called the hero Vandal for the likes of Amigos.
Well, Vandal is one thing, but the opposite side, Salon, is a hero for one of these teams, that is for certain. To be already spotted, Salon, mentally prepared for that one. Cyrex's position completely being given away. Good early hard clear coming in from them. Ginola being able to catch out Caramel though. Just be big for them. Shots are being missed here, Juggy! He needed to hit that. She single-handedly walked in towards the side and he was able to find 2. There is no situation in this world where Kishi should have been able to find 2 there.
Shera can only do something here. Has 100 HP on himself and a weapon right in front of him. But the players, they know that this kind of a play can be taken into picture, into consideration. Neko, what can he do? Nothing. All lonesome. And there's 1v3 and could not convert the round at all. There's an eco coming through. Amigos, they had the potential. They could have done something more, but here's where all the fifths discounted a lot. Kishi shutting down Ginola alongside Juggy. There was a good counterpart, good resistance from Neko, but ultimately even he went down. 4-6, ladies and gentlemen, as Niory Esports, they have already proved a point in the map of Ascent that it's theirs and they want to take it.
It's on now. He's gonna be making this rush happen over towards the opposite side. The utility is gorgeous, and the pitch is even better. Poor old Shera just didn't even get a chance to do anything here. The null command, and in 2 seconds later, the paranoia. Shera couldn't even run if he wanted to. And with that, full control established once more over towards the B side. It's a push of the attackers in towards mid on the angle. Cyrax opting for the pig, and he's gonna be able to find value. 2 more big kills here as well, ladies and gentlemen. Kishi with another one. 3 versus 3 going into this retake. Shots already fired. Cyrus's position being revealed. The operator no longer finding the value that he needs. The attackers, they're no longer going to be peeking into this. As the defenders, they need to be the ones who make the first initial move. Salon on the angle, finds the bullet. With the flash, even for the swing! Trying to get in a little bit more of a couple of kills, but even then, it is just not working out in the way that they would want. 4-7, ladies and gentlemen, as the timeout has been called. Shera, he needs it more than anyone. He's being isolated in every situation.
And the beauty of the entire push was so phenomenal. Absolute, amazing, stunning gameplay. That is Niory Esports. They got the null command early into the picture. They fed this man multiple kills. And later on, it was all about the execution, the paranoia in time, and Shera, he's been pincered constantly. And I do get it, he's the controller of the team, but why not play some safe angles? Why not do that for a change? That's where I believe he can at least help the team throughout till the last few ticking seconds. Because too early into the game, if your controller is dead and you have no smokes, then there's no point for you to go ahead and initiate post-plant situation. You cannot go in for a retake at all.
It's tough. They don't really have an answer for a lot of these, Zoro, which is another issue. They're losing mid control so quickly that they're being pincered from too many different side lanes. They need to start pushing up on either one of these extremities, and that's exactly what they're gonna try to do going into this round. Cyrax, not the best of weapons, but still the Guardian could just be the thing that gives them that early kill. Necessity of map control is one thing, but they're banking upon the fact that they're gonna be able to hold this one down. Juggy in a lot more of a forward position as well. Plus, with the operator waiting on the opposite side, they can't even go in for the aggressive push that they would want to try and gain some early information.
Here.
Could just be going from bad to worse at any second here. It's Juggy. He wants to duel, but he's not going to be able to. Shera, once again, just being caught out on an island. He can't do anything here. Cyrax is able to find the trade, but even then, they're shutting down the controller of the side of Amigos so quickly. He's not even allowed to play the game.
He's not allowed to go ahead, deploy the smokes, play the game. The trades are coming quick as well. There comes the execution. They're heading towards side A, one by one, flushing all the players. Opponents down. Neko,
30 seconds
in the
left.
midst of all of that, he's been taken down as well. There comes the lockdown. Can aid them to perfection. But look at the entire team.
Enemy remaining.
Like a herd, they're
Player
heading.
standing.
They want to break it down. It's alright, Kishi choosing a very safe spot here. Chucky, he has gotten the room, gotten the space. But little does he know what the angle is. Kishi played it to perfection, gets the 8 on board.
Switching sides.
Niory Esports. What on earth is going on? The first game, Lotus, they had a completely different approach, and right now it's them who's making Amigos uncomfortable with their own gameplay.
As I said, that first initial game is something that most teams cannot pull off over and over again. To have consistency to do it in every single game, it is unheard of. And that's exactly what's hurting this roster here in this particular matchup. For now, though, side swap coming in with the attack. This could just go so badly for them if they are not careful. Early knife and an immediate teleport to just try and bait out the fact that there could be a possible cross. I like this overall game plan coming in from the members of Amigos. But for now, it's all about the switch out and the change here for them. They have to take their time opting to go in for this execute. It's Janola. Waiting on the opposite side. Early kill coming in from Cyrax. They have the opening that they wanted. And that big fake over towards the A side really worked out wonders. None of them were even ready to make this rotation early on.
Very vital for Amigos to get this round, and they're very well doing it. It's about damn time. The angles, the way they just bombarded side B. Absolutely amazing. Having a 5-man stack still inside side is going to do a lot of damage. Juggy, good point of contact, and he has responded in a really good old-fashioned manner. Shera on the other corner. He's holding the cross lines. He's not allowing any single one of them to cross the market. That's one of the places where they're going to be and seal themselves towards that 6 feet of a ground.
Snack time.
Amigos getting the 5th, getting the pistol.
Only brought enough for me.
And right now it looks like the money has already built upon. Ginola bringing in the Spectre. But Cyrax is one of the players I want to look at. Because he, every single time, whenever he gets this bonus right after the first pistol round, he takes a Spectre, goes inside the site, and mows down all 5 players. So I want to see that ace coming in from him. Again.
The angle already, Cyrax being able to get the catch here. Caramel wanted to be a little bit more aggressive here with the turret being in place, but even then, Cyrax called out the bluff every time. And the attack side looks to be a little bit more of a comfortable suit for the members of Amigos. These fakes are working well for them. Giving the respect to their opponents as well. I love that. And I think they're learning from the mistakes that they had on the map of Mind here, Azora.
Not at all good. But it's alright. Janola managed to get 2 kills there. And quick on trigger. Yeah, he's very quick. But the damage is already dealt upon him as well. Only 7 HP is what he's going to work around with. That ghost, no matter what happens, the first point of contact, the moment a wind of a bullet is going to blow right beside him, he's going to be dead. And Cyrax is going to make sure that he does that. Holding a very competitive angle here. Cyrax, post plant. Niory still struggling, and Juggy easing things out for the team. Panda goes down. Cylon, he did manage to take him down, but
with the Sheriff.
alright, yeah, that's a good shot. There comes Neko. He does not want to hit that snooze button. He always want to play it proactive.
Yeah. And Doxer, he's just gonna die out to the spike here. Sadly, he's not gonna be getting that 1 extra ultimate orb that he would have gotten if he died out to a player, but even then, denying your opponents their own ultimates is a big part of the game as well. Overall, though, a big kill coming out for when Caramel wanted to go in for that overall swing, but you know, the timing for his lurks is just so beautiful to watch every time. He knows the perfect moments to go in for valuable lurks and to get those opening kills as well. And the fact that he wasted so much time away from the rotations, they were not even ready for the members of Amigos to go in for that fast take.
Silence all across.
Stealing sight.
It's the silence before the storm. There comes Panda with the paranoia. I don't think so. Juggy has the nearest information, but Cyrax, he manages to shut down the controller. That is Panda. Slowly, this entire team, they want to go ahead and try and create some chaotic moments. And Shira, he was stuck. He was stuck, constantly being blinded, but he ran away for now. Calling quits. Amigos heading towards side B, and Doxer is waiting for them. See a Vandal in his hand, and that's pretty much it. Will they be able to do anything? Will they be able to stop this entire team from entering in towards the side? Juggy, why would you do that, man? Check those corners.
What? Cyrax?
Planted. One enemy remaining.
Nah, dude, not like this.
Flashbang.
Flash through from the opposite side, but a missed shot coming in from Neko is gonna cause him to fall apart. Salon able to find value here at the end of the day. 6-9, ladies and gentlemen, the magic number is already here. But
Magic indeed.
I don't. I just.
I hate to say it.
Yeah.
What was Cyrax doing? What was Cyrax doing?
What's the plan?
I'm so confused.
Cyrax, my man, I don't know. Like, if I would sum it up, the information upon where Doxer was way too late. And the moment he swung, Cyrax was holding the angle, but he could not do anything at that given point of time. So, yeah, he was caught basically with his pants down. Ultimately, Niory Esports, they have managed to get that 9th on board. Amigos still struggling now. It seems like the phase is never going to stop whenever they're going to go against Amigos. They need to think. Niory Esports, they're not that easy of a challenge, man. I mean, I do get it. The first map itself, which was Lotus, was easy, was a dream. It's just one of those maps which Niory wanted to go ahead and practice. It was a shooting range for them. Ramil.
Shira.
Shira gets damaged way too much. And there comes the final damage through the Guardian. Not
Always going to
getting
be
it
a
at
problem.
all.
Yeah. And that off angle was so good as well, coming in from Caramel, waiting right on the angle. No one's really going to be pre-firing that one at any point. Caramel with that Guardian just able to find all the value in the entire world. Juggy able to find the double, with Janola being able to find one more. This is perfect, but Juggy's just getting flushed out in towards the corner.
30 seconds.
Now it's all up to Janola with the Outlaw into his hands. Does have a good chance though. One of the members... No, none of the members are on light shields. Never mind. He doesn't have much of a chance just yet.
He can be the sheriff for this round. The outlaw. The man who can do something which is very different. But the spike is one of the places and he needs to go and get it. Nola yet again. Oh, what a good shot through Panda. Instantly been deleted, but the time has already been bought. This is beautiful. Kishi, all he has to do is stay alive. Take that weapon for the next round. The enemy's right beside you. Yes, he is. But he's safe.
Options, they make mistakes.
It's just a sad story indeed. Amigos lost out on a very crucial round for their team as well. Overall, the execution not looking the brightest here for this particular team, but they're just so disconnected in their approach, especially when it comes down to Shara. It's not been given much of a chance to do anything here yet. Salon's going to be stepping up to the plate once more, towards aiming this time. He's slowly working his way up. Just get caught out by the flash, so he needs to run on back. Take more of a defensive end position. So both teams are playing a completely different game here. One being aggressive here, Salon. Once again trying to take an early duel. Caramel able to find the catch. Early information now instated. Swings through, and Salon with the double. The double peak was gorgeous, but Salon with the better weapon. He's able to capitalize. Oxer in towards mid, taking his own duel. Constantly switching out his positions. And Caramel using that lead to maybe push himself a little bit further forward. Even then, it is not really necessary. Salon with the triple kill on the opposite side of the map. Looking for his fourth, and he's going to hunt this one down. Juggy walks up over to the waiting arms of Salon. He has more HP and a better angle to play with.
Oh, yep. Better indeed. Better one indeed. 11th on board as Niory Esports is stealing these rounds from right underneath of Amigos. Amigos, man, they're just not baiting out the utilities at all. This is not the same team which you saw in the map of Lotus. There they were absolutely amazing. Here, it's like the pressure is on them. They've already given up in this map. Next time, we'll see it. Next map, we'll see it. But next time will never come. All you have to do is be prepared. When the opportunity is given to you, just go ahead, capitalize that one. Cyrax, for now, he has managed to shut down Cylon. And this is a big blow. But there comes Doxer. There comes Doxer yet again. He's not at all allowing anyone to head towards B-main. No matter what the situation is, Doxer is just stepping up. He's being the Juggy. He's being the Juggernaut. And stripping him down of his name.
Spike dropped.
On the 6-11 scoreline, when you only have 2 more rounds differentiating a possible loss here, and a 2-1 scoreline overall for the series, you do not want to be in a position like this. Able to shut down Ginola, being able to shut down Gishi at the bare minimum here. Ramal, though, instantly answering back over on the opposite side of this. With a little bit of a spam, that's all that he's going to need to try and bring this one back. Juggy, good for a kill, needs to run in towards the A site now, but Panda, they beat them to it. Odin in hand, could just be an issue, but he doesn't miss those shots now, does he?
What a slap and
Opportunities there.
30 seconds left.
Sending
Now
him
Doxer.
back.
It's his chance.
Oh, it was his chance, but he could not do anything. Juggy, my god, the form he is in.
We are strong because we are together.
Boy, oh boy, that was a beautiful slap. Is making the opponent fall into the next round. Like, you go back and respawn. I'm gonna see you next time. And same goes with Doxer as well. Could not do much. The backstabbing opportunities, I know it presents a lot of room and space. But teams are always prepared for that. They're just waiting for that, to be honest. It's not even preparation, it's about waiting. At this time, the last player has already made his way. He's on a hindsight. All we have to do is flick and go ahead and shut the enemy down. But 11th, and a tactical timeout being called in. It's a warning sign for Amigos that they better get up. They can still go ahead, manage to bring in the comeback. 11-11 is not so far, and then maybe make a wish that they can win this BO5 in 3-1. Because if one more chance is given to Niory aggressive,
Here.
then Niory,
Here.
they very well know how to seal the deal. They're the perfect finishers. They're like
Absolutely.
Dhoni in cricket.
I agree with you on that statement. I already they know how to finish off maps. But the thing is, they can't always cross that finish line.
Here.
Or even get close to it in some instances. They can get inches towards that finish line, but that 11th scoreline is where this team really struggles the most. If they get to the 12th, yes, they can end things off well. But I don't think it's going to be that easy for them to take over. Too early. Big frags here already. Doxer and Panda no longer being in contention. Your mid and late games are now close to non-existent. You need to use your bodies to try and get any form of an advantage going in towards this round. Lockdown in hand, but it's a very risky play. You don't even need the lockdown just yet. Playing more for contact would be a good idea, but saving that lockdown just in case your enemy killjoy uses it.
Doesn't matter. It's all about getting the round now. They want to make sure that they get it. They know that they have the man count advantage, but still they're treading cautiously. And these deadly maneuvers, sometimes it pays up with a really good award, and sometimes it just takes things right off the bat. Kishi, good for two, but Neko,
30 seconds
he's
left.
there, readily available for the team to make sure that they get the site. Last man standing, Caramel, he's running around with the sheriff, did manage to get the second stab, also is going to be through. It's a 1v1 and the enemy is locked down coming through as well. Oh, the defenders. This is vital. Corner being contested. Is it going to be the case? Neko, for now, he's definitely
Oh,
gonna
nice
win this one.
try.
It was so close. So close to comfort. But Caramel, what a nice try, man.
That was just Caramel for you, ladies and gentlemen. I expected them to just use a null command instead of the killjoy lockdown. I do not know why they invested big into this round, but at the end of the day, I would say that the defenders, they're the losers of this story, because using that killjoy lockdown, not only were they not able to get the round, it could have almost guaranteed the 12th on the board if they just had it in this particular one instead. Null commands now online from either side. Salon fighting the 6th man of the team.
Spike
And he's still gonna be able to take down one of the 5. Big frags here. Cyrax in the angle, but Salon, he's not gonna be missing the secondary. Trying to fight this operator like that is just such a dangerous ploy. And Juggy, he's gonna try to be the opener. But they need to show the respect and not peek into this one. Ishi, angle already spotted, flash in hand. And as soon as one small step will be heard, he's going to be taking the swing as well.
Oh
Angle.
my god.
Even better. The one-way working against him.
What did I
What
just see,
swing?
Juggy?
Rama,
Wow.
where are you swinging?
Why would he just be so aggressive? Instant punishment faced. And it felt like a sword swinging right across your neck.
30 seconds left.
Caramel, they had the lead, but look at that falter away. Amigos, they have a man count advantage all of a sudden, and Panda, he spins it in the corner. Little does he know that the entire team is pushing
Ouch.
him. Boathouse, not going to be that safe for him. Doxer, the last man standing.
Spike
As the
planted.
entire team, they are inching close to get that 9th on board. Juggy is going to be caught off guard, but it doesn't matter. Neko saves the day.
9-11, ladies and gentlemen. As we are at the home stretch possibly for this map, or a possible comeback indeed for the members of Amigos. This round will be a save coming in from NES. Their buy is not looking the strongest, especially because of the investment of that operator as well. It could have been big, but Caramel, I do not know why. Why are you swinging outside of B main? Why are you swinging that? You don't need to. You have all the information that the A side push is coming in, and you're still trying to fight outside of B main. It's going from bad to worse here. Salon on the angle. He's giving away a couple of bullets here. Shara's gonna take some damage, but at the end of the day, that's completely okay. Early fight, a couple of good flashes. It's all that they need. In the angle, one's now fully cleared out. Utility being invested as they want to make this entry over towards the A side. But as soon as the members are being spotted, not the most optimal of movements for the drone. As they need to gain some information. Two already spotted in towards the side. It's huge. They already know that if two players are spotted inside of the side, that means the others are close by as well. Because no one would stack a site like that unless you have someone playing towards heaven.
Unless you have a weaker economy either. So yeah, Niory Esports planning on for a retreat mission, but look at the switcheroo. That was just a bait and switch gameplay coming in. Amigos, they never fail to baffle us, and I do see
30
a
seconds
KO
left.
waiting, which is Kishi getting that insight onto what's gonna happen. And there comes the smoke, there comes the information. The Hunter's Fury. And things are not looking good. As Cyrax, he has managed to pop off the head of Kishi.
Yeah, they're just getting frag after frag at this point. Firing up those ultimates one after the other. A team ace possibly coming in for this particular roster as Panda. Last one remaining. And it's going to be Shara who goes in for the final blow. Each and every one of these players got one kill each. 10 to 11, ladies and gentlemen, as NES now they have taken their own timeout to just figure out exactly what is breaking this team down piece by piece.
Oh, first
Overall-
off, the aggressiveness. That needs
Yeah,
to be
that
toned
I
down a
agree.
bit. Things could have shaped out so well. They had the man count, they had everything. Amigos, they were falling short with two men. Later on, the opportunities, the way they went ahead, forced the hand of Niory Esports was a beautiful play. And post that, Caramel, if he would have stayed alive for a bit more longer, things would have fallen in the favor of NES. But ultimately, it did not happen. There is a comeback being brought in. Amigos, way to go, man. Way to go. Way to keep themselves cool, calm, and collected like a cucumber and get those rounds.
And to 11, ladies and gentlemen. That's with 1 lakh INR being on the line. 50k for the first place prize. One of these teams they wanted badly. Yes, they're fighting their hardest for this one. A little bit of a show and tell here for them. One of the players already spotted, two have been found out. Waiting for them on the opposite side of this drone. Also, they're not catching out Salon here. They're going to be able to wait this one through. It's the angle. Needs to be fought into once again, trying to bait out a couple of the players to come in for that A side. But Niory, they're not biting into anything here. Ramo waiting for contact early on. Docs are on the fight of the angle as well. The turret's broken. Caramel with the triple kill.
Down B.
Awaiting and ready. That's Caramel for you, ladies and gentlemen. He does not miss out on a single beat here. A triple kill to his name. As Amigos are scratching their heads to try and pick up the falling pieces. As Caramel up for the ace. But no one is going to let him have it. Panda, big kill for him.
Match point.
Ascent to 12. Niory, they take this victory. They're right at the finish line, trying to close everything out from here.
They're the finishers. They are the finishers. Caramel, It's about damn time that he had to step up, and we could see his gameplay. He has been the ace in the sleeves of Niory Esports. Amigos on the other corner. Well, the previous round could speak volumes onto how they could not understand what had to be done there. And that's where NES needs to get the clue that they're not prepared for such a big team. Cyrax, a bit of mid endeavors here. Good flash, clearing the entire market region. But the doors being shut right at them. It's going to create some kind of a switcheroo here. At least the team will understand that the players are pushing in. They want to take down side B. But before that, they have to take Cylon down.
Salon's just being shut down in so many of these scenarios. It's just been a constant threat looming over them. Cyrax waiting for the fight against Doxer. He's going to be able to win it. Ramel not looking for the swing just yet. Waits for the fight and the angle. He's going to be able to do much here. Juggy able to bring him back down to earth. Janolo on the opposite side waiting for this duel. He needs to be careful with the swing, otherwise it could be bad here. Juggy still on the angle, has ample amounts of HP to try and take this duel. Kishi off the fight here. 0 point in hand, but he doesn't want to use it. Janola
Spike planted.
running on away. 5 HP and a dream, but I don't think he's going to be able to get it. Take that operator and just save it for another round here at the bare minimum. Salon, he's going to opt to go in for it. Swing comes through, but the double peak is just perfect. Juggy with the final blow. 11 to 12. And Juggy, you're the last line of defense for this entire team. If you don't frag out, I don't think overtime's going to happen that easily.
I'm thinking overtime is right around the corner. Amigos, one more round it is. All you have to do is manage to shut down Karamel. Look at him. He is bumping up. He was at 4th position. Right now, he has he's reached towards 2nd. Ceylon is just a couple of kills away. This man is climbing up the ladder. On the other corner, Amigos, they're climbing up to reach towards 12. That's the perfect number that they need. Once the clock strikes 12, you can see an overtime come through. Ceylon way too aggressive, took some early initiatives. Still trying to figure out how to go ahead, get that first early frag. The first blood for the team. It's vital as it gives the entire room and space for players to go ahead and make one thing of their own. Karamel, he managed to shut down a big force that is going to be the controller.
These early kills to Ashera, it's gonna be such a huge issue for them. Karamel still able to capitalize and find out so much more value. Juggy's gonna be able to answer back blow for blow, but Karamel now looking for another duel of his own. Neko on the timing, a little bit of a spray here. Karamel, he wants to go in for it, but he's not gonna do it. He could only see the things that we see. It could have been different. Karamel, patience working wonders for him, but Neko with a double kill, even better.
30 seconds left.
They get the spike, and they're gonna be able to go in towards the A side.
Overtime! Doxer, it's all up to him. Whether to do it or not. The plant goes down.
Spike
Mere
planted.
seconds. Doxer, he's healthy. He has a couple of shock darts as well. He understands where the opponent's position is. He can do something better here.
Powerless.
But there comes the non-command. Oh my god.
Oh, no.
This is not looking good at all. He's going ahead for the defuse. Hunter's Fury. How can I forget that? Juggy was waiting for this. And he's very well going to get that.
Yikes!
Neko, he's knocked on the ground. But it's going to help him a lot. Half diffuse going forward. Juggy getting the right recon down with Juggy.
Oh my
Juggy.
god!
He takes things to overtime. Amigos are still in this game.
Ouch! Completely agree with that statement. Juggy, Juggy, Juggy. This guy. He is so hard to predict. Timeout being taken again for the members of AES.
A tactical timeout from Juggy. All right. It's just a name, but the entire team needs to calm themselves down. There have been a couple of rounds where I thought it could have been an easy victory for Amigos in the map of Ascent, but yet again, they proved me wrong, taking things to overtime. Well, this is a good decision, but they have to collect themselves and play it on a better pace rather than just aggressing. Ginola, for now, he has gotten up. Yep, he's just trying to, up the spirit. Did 10 push-ups probably. Has his adrenaline way too high. Hoping to get this one round, which is going to be very vital for them. And later on, of course, they're looking absolutely amazing in attack. So defense is one of the places where they want to rectify all of those mistakes.
How to play this one smartly as well. Ronaldo. Jara. He's gonna be the first line of contact going into this salon. Playing a dangerous game, being able to work his way in towards Wine at the bare minimum, but even then, gonna be problematic. Shara able to find the first big kill here, being able to catch out Salon. Good God, NES. You've made a very significant mistake early on going into this fight. It's a big kill, and it's now. They need a smoke over towards B main to get these players crossed upon the opposite side. Juggy already spotted, needs to back on off almost immediately. Players in notion and in position. I like this play overall. As the members of AES, they have taken that risk to be like, hey, we got that first kill. Basically, we can now play for a retake. We do not need to play overly aggressive anymore and hold on to the side. But the retakes are very painful as well in the process. Early ultimate now being invested here. The Doxer being able to find a big catch. He didn't get a kill, but he got the orbs instead. That's all that he's going to be needing here. Ginola with the first big kill. He's looking for more.
No.
Strong here in towards this round. Grammel in the back. His position not yet revealed. Needs to swing out soon enough here because the timing no longer in his favor. Bullets already given away. As Karam needs to go in for the final shot. But it is not going to happen. Neko instead is going to be the one to bring it on back. 13-12. As Amigos, they are at the home stretch.
Match point.
Cyrax took a couple of seconds, the buffer time, man. Oh my god. He's like, wait, who just shot right behind me, huh? Who's that guy who missed it? But Karamel, he did not miss his second shot moving further. The defense side is done. And Kishi, he's taking a timeout for the team. Fancy Kishi. Well, we could not see any fancy plays moving further, even in the map of Lotus alongside, in this map as well. And in the previous one, they did get the victory. But again, it was thanks to the entire team's effort. Niory Esports for now sitting and rethinking upon what just happened in the previous one. They have to perfect this one. They're the attackers. Oh, they're the defenders for now. So, hoping that they can convert this. Because if Amigos takes the 14th, then they've already sealed the deal.
Absolutely. Very crucial timeout at that position too. Better on the defensive side to take that game plan in and utilize it. They have a good chance of playing into this round considering the way that the timings have been. Amigos, they might just look to play that one a bit more aggressively as well, but they can't really play a gamble like they did in the last half on round number 23, if I do recall. So any risk that they take there would just be even more of a significant problem.
Oh,
Of an early span here, Juggy.
He's dead. He's dead. My man's hit
Better
the snooze
solve a
button.
moment.
Oh, the Sova diff moment. Alright, that was a good angle, Cyrax. Too early. Already heading towards the side, and there comes Caramel. He's holding it down to the wire.
Push into spawn, Cyrax.
Yep, he indeed is, but Shera is going to take Caramel down. The market is still not uncontested. The angle's still being held upon. Cyrax, way too close. Little does he know that the op is staring at him. He misses. But Sloan does not.
She's just waiting on the angle to spot up pretty much anyone who's going to go into his awaiting arms.
30
Spawn could have been the
left.
best position for him to play into, but instead, death is going to cost him here. Salon, his head will be spotted! Cheer up! No! You heard the footsteps, right? You had to have. Panda's going to be able to find two. The timings are just so sad overall coming in from either side. No real time, ladies and gentlemen. Shera could have worked out a wonderful pick here onto that B side. The read was perfect coming in from the members of Niory. 13-13, ladies and gentlemen, as overtime number 2 is in the horizon.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Overtime too. Well, I was thinking that it was defense which Amigos had to perfect, but nope. In fact, the statement is gonna be turned for this particular overtime is that they have to perfect both the sides. Because you never know, there might be some kind of an error. After all, they're all humans.
Stay safe.
Ramil getting all of his ideas in Notion. I'm hoping that this team can seal the deal. Niory Esports. Ascent has been their map. The way the entire team of Amigos has just been an absolute thorn in their gameplay. It just speaks volumes, man. A spray here and there, but Cyrax gets the first frag. Instantly gets the weapon, and he knows what's gonna come. Mid being contested and the information already relayed.
Yikes, Cyrax, the confidence in this man. He's over towards the mid angle. Could have been huge there. That's completely fine. Cyrax playing this one smartly. Zalon's gonna be able to find a big kill over to another one here. Zneko, position's almost revealed, needed to swing. Doesn't really need to swing into that angle. Try and catch a timing. Could have waited for his teammate to give him the edge there. Juggy, low on HP now, trying to fight into this. How will they even opt to go in for this retake? Because overall, the positions are not that perfect. And Cyrax, just as an operator, going into a retake with no shields either. Niory, they're at a very significant advantage playing into this round.
Oh, Doxo.
Enemy remaining.
Juggy was the one who was way too low and he got him. Got him by the skin of his teeth. Doxo, man, oh man. The entire team of Niory
Switching
Esports,
sides.
they're buckling up for
Match
more fun as they get the 14th on board. Just one more and they can seal the deal in Ascent. But I'm thinking that Amigos, they're going to push it towards the third overtime. They for sure want to do it. It's like the hand is itching for it. Just do it.
Shera's been playing a bit too overly aggressive for his own good in a lot of these scenarios. The discipline that this team had in map number 1 was just not present in map number 2 and 3. You can tell that here. They're taking a lot more unnecessary 1v1 duels that's causing them problems. Trying to get a little chip damage here, but even that won't be a probability. Will probably shock cars to get on the angle.
Spike down.
But Juggy missed out on all of his shots. And Salon. Cool and calm for that one. The opportunity now being presented on a silver platter for the members of NES. Members of NES are just waiting for that opportunity to be given to them.
So calm. It's like nothing is going on at all. But we are looking at two constant POVs here and there. Doxer wants to go ahead, get that early insight. Information revealed. Panda still disclosed. But it's going to take a couple of shots. And the entire team is going to pounce upon it. Amigos. It was only looking good till there. And at the end, it was a flawless round moving in. Niory Esports. Well, what am I just seeing, man? It's like constant battle here and there. And somehow, Amigos is just throwing in the towel way too early. They're calling in quits from the fights, overstepping a lot. Shera, man, come on. A bit more cautious steps. They would have gotten multiple rounds.
True. They just needed to be a little bit more disciplined. The disciplined approach that they had in map number 1, I know it's hard to replicate, but you need to
Yeah.
always be on that same page. The confidence that they were showcasing just didn't really exist in map number 3, because some players, yeah, individually they were very confident, but as a team, I didn't really see the same level of synergy work out on that way for them. I like the ideas that we're going in for, the fake towards A, a little bit of a switch out, and maybe going for a push towards B. It was good, but they lacked that level of mid control that I was expecting. There was not really a lot of pressure coming in towards short, and they did get a tiny bit of pressure over towards A lobby, but that's kind of it. They were banking upon the fact that, okay, maybe if we cause this amount of pressure, there will be a possible rotations to come on down through. But every time they tried to create a slight bit of a fake over towards any of the side extremities, they didn't follow through with it, basically meaning that the members of Niory, they're not going to fall for that. Kuramel just waited. He always waited on that B main angle, expecting the push to come in. And then Doxter, as soon as he had the Odin in his hand, Kuramel no longer even needed to be on that fight. They constantly switched out their strategies and forced the members of Amigos to just walk into their waiting crosshairs, because they understood that, hey, if we take the aim duels, we are going to win. It's almost a guarantee. We are much more confident in our gunfights because we are the ones that are winning. And they were utilizing that one piece over and over and over again. While Amigos, they tried to sell fakes and they were overcomplicating a lot of their strategies. Sometimes going in for a lot more of a simple rush is better than trying to go in for a much more thought out plan, because you catch your opponents off guard with the rush and allow yourself to get into a better post-plan situation.
All in all, Amigos, they have to prepare themselves way too much, man. I mean, this is not the same team which we saw in the map of Lotus. Well, they had an explosive start, but as the maps are going, reducing time after time, it's that their stamina bar is depleting and they're not able to go ahead, take that final boss fight. This is because of few ifs and buts. And ifs and buts are coming in a big blow. For example, Shera not able to deliver that much into this particular map, as he was doing a lot in the previous one. Neko, yet again, yesterday his performance was absolutely sublime, and right now, as you can see, he's sitting at 18 kills. Yesterday he was the MVP for this very map. So today it's all time for Juggy to shine. Juggy, he did a lot for the team. He brought a lot of flavor to the map of Ascent, and that's one of the things which I really love about him. 28 kills onto himself, and on the other corner it's Kuramel getting 22. So the MVP for sure will go for Juggy because of his individual prowls and his plays being so phenomenal. But overall, it's never about the single player, right? It's never about him. It's about the team play. All you have to do is be quick on it. Quick to go ahead, get that capitalization. And that's one thing which is missing from Amigos. Game number 1 was absolutely amazing. Bind, they gave a good competition. And same goes for the map of Ascent as well. But it's just that they could not finish off at all. It was so close, but so far indeed.
They just couldn't bring it back into this round at all.
Yeah.
That's kind of where this team just fell apart in more ways than one. That I don't know how to say it. Janola's performance in this particular map just didn't really hit the note that you would have expected from him either. Killjoy should be the player that shines the brightest on the map of Ascent. But hopefully, as we head on down over into the 4th map, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully it's not going to be the last for the members of Amigos. Or Niory will be walking away with a 3-1 victory. As we set everything up, make sure to check the links down below in the description as we go on to a break.
That's right.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. A lot more Valorant action.
Well, folks, so far it has been a very chaotic day. Every single time Amigos is thinking that they can bring in a comeback, they're failing it miserably. Because Niory Esports, the way they're handling the entire situation, whether it be piercingly, immensely heatifying, or whatever the situation is being created, they're still managing to do it, all right? Just like aggressive. He had to take a couple of minutes in the break time to show off all the heat from his room, and that's what is happening. The intensity which Niory Esports is bringing after the game number 1, we have been seeing some phenomenal plays coming through, even though we saw some extensiveness, the over aggressiveness of Caramel, but then later on he toned it down, and being passive aggressive has worked out for him for the best. You guys are watching the Esports Club presents Showdown Series Season 3 for Valorant, powered by Crucial by Micron, GPU partner Zotac Gaming, alongside our media partner Gossip.gg. Well, it's gonna be me, Alzora, alongside Aggressive, as we are just going ahead, making an entire tale, a story of what is just going on here. Aggressive, next map. Any feelings? Any like? Oh, are you thinking that there's going to be a comeback, or it's done?
If we just try to follow the storyline that you are building, Niory should be the ones to take it. But then again, should and could are a very different terminology that I don't really want to use here, because think about it. The members of Amigos, they have a pretty good opportunity to take this one.
They do.
But I do believe that Niory, just having the much more experienced players on this roster when it comes down to these best of fives, are just winning out on a lot of the engagements because they have more experience. All of these players on the opposite side in Amigos, they're very young. They don't really have any experienced players who have played in these best of fives, who knows how to run this marathon just yet. They're going through the motions of figuring stuff out and understanding how to keep that team morale up, even when everything is going on wrong for them. That's why a team of their caliber can have a very strong start, but they will falter as the game will go on. Hopefully, with this small little bit of a break that they did have, they have been given the opportunity and a chance to just go back to the drawing board and figure stuff out for this 4th map, because it could just be their final one unless they're able to take a very good and close victory up against Niory. Because Niory, they're not going to give this one up anytime soon, because they understand the significance of being able to take this map away from the members of Amigos. Because if Amigos are able to win this, it's a huge amount of momentum that it can carry forward over towards that 5th map, possibly taking this grand final victory.
Oof. I mean, it does not look good for Amigos at all at this point of time. Niory, they've been given a lot of opportunity, and that's where they absolutely nail the opponents. It's about those ifs and buts, right? Whenever it's been created by them upon the opponents, whenever the pressure comes, it's Niory. Surprisingly, they know how to release that tension. They know how to release that entire pressurizing moment. But on the other corner, Amigos, like you mentioned, aggressive, they need a bit more experience to go ahead and play with the same roster, get some more tournaments under their belt, and that's where I believe they can do something, or they can pull off a beautiful game against Niory. The start itself, I'm not gonna lie, I'm highlighting this again and again. The start itself was looking so good, and I was thinking that, okay, Ginola is ready for this, the entire team is ready for this, they want to go ahead, win this fair and square. 3-0 is what they're looking forward for. But ultimately, it's Niory Esports you're messing around with. Niory, they took the first game easily, but the second and third, they have absolutely pummeled the enemies. And yet again, we can see a 3-sided map. And I know for a fact that Amigos, it's their forte. They know how to play in this particular 3-sided maps. But moving forward, it's not going to be an easy task against Niory this time around. That was just a warm-up. This is a showdown.
Yep. The map of Haven will be the place where pretty much everything could be reinstated, or it could end off in a pretty bad note if they're not careful. Take their time for the overall execution and make things work out in the way that you would have hoped for. Haven is a map where map control is king. You need to utilize your utility properly, and you need to understand what is your greatest asset. Your greatest asset is the different portions of the map. You cannot
Indeed.
rely on pure executions. You need to understand that you need to make your opponents uncomfortable, bait out rotations, force them to play their hands a lot more earlier than they are prepared to do so. Stuff like the simplest of things, I'll just explain to you. If there is a little bit of pressure towards the aiming sideline, you then send out your teammates towards C instead, who uses the recon pole, pushes up, and then maybe takes a little bit of a duel from that particular position, and then forces the attackers to go in for a brute force entry on towards the A side, or they have to utilize their utility to clear out C, or maybe play contact towards that angle, wasting time. It's stuff like that, the small things that will allow you to win the map of game. And at the end,
Well, true.
that's what's in.
True, we have seen all of those minute details in multiple big games, the tier 1 games. But we're going to see something happen here. The magical moments, it's going to start up right now. Shera, the enemy is right in front of him. Cylon, what's he doing? Casually just bumping up and down, and he managed to take Shera right on the head. Perfect shot on the temple. That was a good initiation. A couple of frags. Amigos. Three-sided map. Whenever you see it, just think one thing and one thing only. That it's gonna be the map of Amigos.
Sarek's already trying to take this one away. Nishi on the early fight. He's gonna be able to get one more kill at the bare minimum, but even then, it's gonna be a tough one at that. Flash in hand, swing
good
through,
shot.
down to only 21 HP. Angles pretty much being given, and it's his! Chance presented. But up against the Sheriff, it's just not gonna work. 1-0 as Amigos, they win the round, but Ishi, he made a statement.
Camera taken out.
Oof. Amazing.
Enemy remaining.
I mean,
Player standing.
at this point of time, there was a meme running in my head. There's a guy watching the sniper, and the other sniper's watching the sniper who's watching the target. So I was like recreating that in my head. And the moment that recreation was made, the imagination was already set. There were some really good, amazing shots which just came through. And that was absolutely sublime. Amigos taking the first one right off the bat. The defense looking absolutely amazing. But Amigos, what can they do right after this? Niory
Taken out.
taking a complete detour, heading towards side C. That Spike, it's slowly trying to gain that confidence of heading towards the garage doors.
Ramel's gonna be waiting for this one. Sneko. Chances. Already there. But they have to wait for Salon though. Salon's just such a problem child when it comes down to those Sheriff shots. They're not gonna give him anything here. No opportunity. With that, with the swing, and he's gonna be able to fight. Oh, Neko! Coming in big here. But at the end, Ginola not really able to find the kill. Cyrex comes in with another
jump
big
scare.
knife on the back.
Oh, the jump scare!
Man comes in for the shutdown.
Cyrax!
Oh god, Cyrex.
Man, he did not even flinch. But the opponent, what was he thinking? Oh, I feel bad for him. Was that Doxer? Yes, it was. Oh my lord.
Well,
He looked back and thunk. There he goes, flat dead
it's
on the ground.
daylight out here.
Oh my god. But all right, the second on board, Amigos. Good start indeed. And on the other corner, Niory, they're preparing for a retaliation, man. Look at them all up and ready. Hello, he needs to run away. Way too low on HP. It's gonna be Ginola who's gonna first. Right off. Neko, what's up with his spray
What
with the
is
Guardian,
happening?
man?
Spike planted.
He's making it look like an AR.
Sometimes you gotta do with stuff like this. Angle's pretty much good.
Ooh.
Salon's
alright.
gonna be able to find shutdown too, though, at the bare minimum. This jet is just so beautiful when it comes down to these high pressure situations. Salon, he does not crack at all. Ramel's gonna be able to shut down one more. Doxer Pretty much changed it one around. 2-1. Did you see that Kishi? He's gonna be able to get his ultimate online. I have no idea how Kishi was able to get this one down even. Did he take both orbs? And he took both plants as well. Otherwise, to get that ultimate online this quickly, that's unheard of.
Yeah, it definitely is. But Kishi, he's preparing every single utility that he can. The Rolling Thunder does a lot of space. It gives them the room to analyze and go ahead get the round. A good smoke towards A main. It's gonna completely hide the entire information. But Cyrax, he's gonna manage to shut down Panda. He was caught slacking.
No more chances left.
Ginola is
Slacking,
dead.
yeah, this is
He's
the
next to
thing.
dead. He's not able to do anything. Look at him caught off guard. That's what happens when you don't have any. You don't have that agent which can escape from harm's way. So multiple bodies falling for the likes of Amigos. Seems like after the second, it's gonna be an equalizer coming in soon.
It's tough.
Last player standing.
Doxer. He's gonna be able to shut down another player here already. Juggy does get the operator back into his hands for now at least, but all the members, when he has, they're gonna try to hunt this man down. Doesn't have anywhere to run. Too many positions already being given away here. Salon being the first one to opt to go in for this hunt. Underhell will be cleared out soon.
Oh no, he misses.
3 minutes here. He does find a little bit of damage at the bare minimum. Goes in for the no scope, but he still is not going to be the one to shut down Kishi. Niory, they take the 2 rounds away. As an immediate pause will be taken here right after the both 2 losses. Say yes. They need to rethink their strategy.
They can rethink all that they want. It's those minute details that they're missing. Ginola, well, his tripwires are absolutely amazing, right? It's giving that early insight, but yet again, not able to shoot the enemy down. And for sure, that hurts. I'm talking about the garage door entrance where I could see the jet just bouncing right at the enemies. Just thinking that, okay, fine, this can be one of the places where the entire team can go in for the C execution, and they managed to do that as well. Those kind of rounds are very vital. They're very important. Neko, I do get it. His sprays are coming through, but it's a Guardian. All you have to do is stay calm, hit those shots, not spray through whatever angle you're going to see. You're just giving away the location. You're just giving away your position at the bare minimum. And same goes with Ginola. Ginola being caught near the platform was absolutely devious, man. He did not even get the room or space to run around. First the fault line and then later on the aftershock. Just making him tear into pieces.
2-2 now. Hopefully with this little bit of a pause, they've been given a chance to just maybe reconsider their options. Ishi. Been given an opportunity to just take over this seaside now. 'Cause I don't really know how this one's gonna be working out in their favor at all.
Shira.
Already spotted out and burned
Oh,
to a
boy.
crisp. At least the 1 kill did come out of it now, didn't it? Zoxer in the angle, ready for the fight here. Trying to brute force this duel. Neko able to find 1 at the bare minimum, but that's all that he's gonna be able to
Last
find.
player standing.
1 more kill for Kishi. Ginola trying to go in for another big frag, but even then, it's just not gonna work. The shots are just not hitting at this point. Suda 3 is on the scorecards. Team Niory are able to win this one.
Here. Here.
I mean, it's okay. The previous round was decent. They did not have that good of a buy. Moving further, they have the money. Ginola on the other corner. He needs to play some other angle. Yes, Cyrax, this angle is good for the operator. An initial point of contact itself. Multiple players are heading towards it. All you have to do is keep your location concealed, hidden. Do not peek whatsoever. But now comes the peek. Multiple bodies can falter, but no! The flick did not work! That flash! Absolutely amazing, blowing the opponents into smithereens. There is a good retaliation coming through as well. Ginola for the hindsight. It's a flank angle.
Spike planted.
They go ahead for a post plant and reposition towards C-Long. It's not going to be a good sight for them. Ginola, he was alive till now, but Doxer, he knew it. He understood. He knows that he cannot underestimate the opponent's Cypher. And that's what he did. Kishi, he's preparing himself for the fatal blow, man. Nope. They're not gonna see any sight towards the site. The spike, what is that? Defenders, you cannot defuse it at all.
Yikes. Niory, they're just running away with this map.
Enemies close.
The speed at which they're just taking over this entire side. It's insanity. It's just us like the YouTube chat at this point.
Oh boy.
Two to four, ladies and gentlemen. Ultimate's now in the hands of Amigos at the bare minimum here. Opportunities presented. Couple of good shots is all that they need. Shera going in, trying to go in for a kill, but even that's just not gonna work. And Neko once again using the Guardian like an absolute AR. He's able to find value, but even then it's just not gonna work. Because A side completely opened up and empty. They get the plant down for pretty much free. Salon with a chance to go in for a bit more of an aggressive play, and he's doing it gorgeously.
The buy
Nice
is
coming
the
through, though.
backbone. It's been broken multiple times, aggressive. And that's one of the places where this entire team is just working so well. Niory Esports, yet again, they're managing to buy so much time. Look at the way Amigos is slowly reaching in towards the side, paranoia in hand, and there goes the Jet, blind as a bat, taken down. Cyrax could not do much there. He had a bucket to work around things with, but look at the way Kishi is shining. This man, he never fails to deliver. It's like a war. It's like a mental warfare which he's fighting. And he's winning that alongside he's winning those battles against the enemy as well. Beautiful, beautiful line of sight being created. The opportunities again and again. It is game one. It is giving PTSD of what Amigos Esports did against Niory Esports in the map of Lotus. It's the same thing which Kishi is pulling off. Nothing different.
Slow burn approach now for Niory. The last round pretty much was guaranteed for them, but this round could just be different here. Cyrax early for the fight, trying to maybe take on the duel here for them. Even then, deals a little bit of damage, gets the information, but immediately dips out. No one's opting for this peak just yet, and Panda, good forward position here at the bare minimum. He can work his way in again.
He can.
And there's no tripwire so short either. Ginola, this particular setup is not that strong. Karamo being able to catch out Chera as well. The operator is able to find value. They can go anywhere with that they want now. That's your controller gone. And if you don't have a controller, your C site's going to be completely empty.
Oh, indeed it is. There comes all the smokes. There's all the preparation for this particular round. C main. C-Long is going to be one of the places where the opponents want to go ahead. Cylon for now, he's been pincered constantly. And he's going to lose that battle, but the team was prepared for all of these shenanigans. Last two players standing. Niory Esports does not look good at all. Ginola managing to shut down Panda. Caramel way too close with battle. He's managing to get at least one at the bare minimum. And there comes Juggy. Close quarter fights. And that's how the entire round is going to be done and dusted. Getting the second on board. Third on board. Amigos. Well, they are building up the pace. Must needed round, man.
Doing everything that they can to try and get these rounds out. That was a good chunk of ultimates that they needed to invest into this to try and get this one back. Juggy utilizing his ultimate was a pretty bad thing as well, Zora, when you think about it. Because the Killjoy lockdown is still in the hands of NES, which will be a problem. For now, though, the defense still in a little bit more of a better position. Ishi with the flash, he's going to be able to brute force his way in. The spray does connect as well. Shera being able to capitalize in the back lines.
Oh!
So he gets a kill over towards Panda, but the other ones are just able to collapse on top of him. Salon over towards the front lines. Neko just swings out. He's going to be able to catch out Salon here. It's a run through. Oh, he's trying to run all the way back here into the awaiting arms of another. Caramel. He knows the position. Double-sided pincer and a swing. It's going to be Caramel and Ginola. Both of the Sentinels being able to take one apiece.
Cage triggered.
Down over to the 2v2. But still, that's completely fine because Doxer, he has the ultimate to play with. Caramel on the flank, on the position, has the turret as well to try and go in for another bigger play. But Doxer, with the Hunter's Fury, is able to get the final shutdown over towards 2.
Oh my god. Kishi. He got me a bit nervous there, thinking that, alright, Kishi, if you'll fumble this one, the entire team of Niory is going to pummel you down, but alright, he managed to connect the last few bullets. Later on, catching Cyrax off guard was just the icing on top of the cake. Niory Esports, they've been building upon this, man. They've been building upon the opportunity presented at hand. It's like a constant war which they're winning again and again, just pushing the opponents to the back line, not having the perfect buy. Shera, he has a Bucky to work around things with again. This is a bad sight altogether.
For now, though.
Spike planted.
Gonna need to make this one work. Niory, they have a free side to play with. They don't really have any more ultimates to give in towards this round either. Panda's gonna be good for the first initial kill over towards the face of Ginola here. One of the sides completely opened up. Salon looking for the early positioning here, but Shera in a good angle can jump out, possibly find a kill here. It's all up to Salon to just live here early on the flick here. And to Salon, the shots still connect with Kishi coming in towards the back. Shera finally being able to shut him down, but still the problems rising one after the other. Neko being in the contention of it all, but Kiramo sticks through the cracks. And in the back, he's going to be able to stab them out purely.
Oh my god.
3-7.
Salon, that flick. It's like applying a flex tape to all of the situation, man. But here's the thing, you won't be able to do that. Amigos, they're trying so hard, so hard. Utilities are coming in time, they're trying to push the opponents, but the post-plant scenario being absolutely amazing.
Standing ahead.
Oh my god. And side B, you know, aggressive, little bit of an insight about side B, that it's easily retakeable. Easily.
True.
But look at
But you need garage
the way-
control.
Yeah. Niory, the way they're playing it, they're making it look so tough. And I've seen tier 1 teams do it so easily. Go ahead for the post-plant scenario, no matter what situation is there, they can go for that retake. But that's one thing which this team is not at all allowing Amigos to do. Niory for you guys. As Salon,
man.
he's just going ahead, sealing the deal. Double
What are
swing comes
these
through.
fights?
Doctor shutting down Juggy. Oh boy. No matter how many buys they get, they're getting absolutely trampled down, pummeled. Panda, yet again, shining with his shots. Cyrax, he has the opportunity to dash things around with. Didn't manage to do that, but it's still a 2v4 situation.
It's just painful to say the very
One
least.
shots.
Yeah, Janol is gonna be able to find one at the bare minimum, but that's all that he's gonna be able to get. Cyrax now being hunted down here by Caramel. You heard out the footsteps. Now with the chance, he's gonna be able to bring it back. Cyrax? Okay.
Last round.
I like the
before
commitment though.
switch. Last round to use our
He's
crest
committed to
ability.
looking at one
Don't
side of the
waste your
map. He's not gonna
firepower.
look anywhere else. Good gamble taken by them.
Alarm bot
And
out.
at this point of time, I'm just thinking that even loss bonuses, once it stacks, it's not going to help them a lot. Because the morale is absolutely in tatters. Attack-sided map, I do get it. But still the defense needs to somehow get 5 rounds. 5! At the least. It doesn't look like that. Doxer, this man has started popping right off, man. Kishi initiated things, but his Doxer just going ahead, running away with the money.
Absolutely. Now Amigos, they've already dropped like flies once again. The round just started and they're already done and dusted here. Shara. Just wading in towards the mid side, trying to maybe find one player who's out of position to give them a chance playing into this
Spike
retake.
planted.
But everyone's just scattered around everywhere. The retake, not even a probability here going into the last round of this half. Even if they do get it, it's just not gonna work. Doxer in prime positions to just turn everything away. He finds the
Juggy.
first, he finds the
Juggy.
second. Doxer! He's up for the ace! He wants it so badly. The angle not getting cleared out. Last one's also spotted. And Caramel is gonna seal the way,
Switching
from
sides.
Doxer.
It's like watching a lost cause. Juggy, man, oh man, he was paving that path so perfectly, not even checking the corner. He's like, man, it's clear, let's go further, deep down. We have to go ahead. This is a retake, one and only opportunity to make things better for us. Look at Doxer, man. So calm, did not even move an inch and waited for both the plays. He's like, if one player comes this side, it's going to be the second as well. Neko, surprisingly, he was following the same pattern. And after that, the pattern pretty much looked like the demise for the entire team. Moving further, this pistol round, very, very vital. Very vital for Amigos if they want to even get a chance of a comeback.
True. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, even though this may be the closing moments for either one of these teams, possibly for the side of Amigos, unless they mount a massive comeback, season number 4 is just around the corner. The announcement will be happening today. Do not forget about that. Just like the announcement is going to be coming in from Doxer, that if you get one kill, I'm going to be answering back with another. That's a huge one at that too. That's the controller once again getting caught out. The fact that Shira's being shut down over and over again every single time this early on is a problem, but look at Juggy's positioning. Juggy, he's coming in through the perfect spot. The garage play. But Cyrax still causing problems. But Kishi and Doxer, they are here at every turn.
You failed.
10-3, and this round, it should have gone in the favor of Amigos. Azora, this was Amigos' round. But they couldn't.
Right here.
I'm gonna just keep a 2-minute silence for the plays coming in from Amigos. Like I mentioned, their mental is completely gone. They have no clue, no sight, no understanding upon what needs to be done. Going in for that force, Well, I do get it. From the previous round, you did plant 300 credits in your pocket, but it's not a wise decision, judging by the way the entire team of Niory is just prepared for this one. A good bait and switch, and there comes the push. Cyrax completely isolated. Man, the paranoia has completely shut down the hopes of entering towards the garage doors. It's like, wait a minute. If you want to tread another step this side, then you're going to face the wrath
Right
of
there.
Caramel.
She's also waiting on this one. Sheriff in hand. Ready with this duel, but look at the investments. They haven't really even gone in for anything big here. That's how confident they are going into this round. Cyrax already worked their way in towards short. Salon not really playing the angle that aggressively. This is gone from bad to worse. Karamo slapped to the face is going to be able to shut down Janola here. And Sheriff
Big
able
loss.
to work wonders.
Stab.
Gishi perfect on the sun. He's going to be able to catch out both of the players. One's already crossed out through. He knows the angle. He needs to go in for this.
Check the corner.
Salon.
Ceylon.
Why? That is such a risky duel. Salon. With an outlaw. Why are you holding that angle? Just let him be. Let him sleep on that angle.
10 seconds left.
You can sit
not
there
like
for the
Middle-
entire game for all I care. Now Kishi trying to be the one and be the game changer, but he's not going to be able to. Overconfidence is the thing that ended the team in this particular round and gave the members of AES the opportunity to come on back. 4-10. Amigos, they've gotten that first round that they need to try and mount a comeback.
Already hitting the double digit. Niory Esports, they're looking good. 10 on board, 4 for the likes of Amigos, but Amigos, 6 more rounds to go. They have the weaponry for this particular round that they can create that kind of a difference. But in the next one is where the entire team of Niory is going to go ahead, bring in all of those big guns against the big dogs. Ooh. Salon. I think he just left his consciousness at the front doorstep. And yeah, seems like the entire floodgate have been opened, but Panda being the sneaky one. 3, 4, big cracks coming through. Man, oh man. That man single-handedly, he just taught a lesson to the entire team. It's Caramel, the last man standing. Still, the clutch can be possible. He has all the weapons right in front of him. The night market is available. And he's putting a turret right in front. Spike
okay.
traveling all the way towards side C. Little does Caramel know that this is going to be the play. He's making his way forward. He's at the lobby, still thinking that it might be an A game, but no, it's not. Finally understanding this.
Oh,
Chucky,
he's picking the timing.
angle. It's all about the plant angle. Do not plant in the open. There comes Caramel. All the efforts of Panda has not gone in vain. This team.
Give me an instant replay of that right now.
Give me that
Right now.
golden moment.
The man's kung fu fighting out here. Look at this guy. So
Get me
unfazed.
out of here. Get me out of here.
You cannot make this up. You cannot. What kind of story am I listening to? This is not a Cinderella tale.
Guys, I know what story you're looking forward. Kung Fu Panda 5.
Yep. And our panda
Please
right
leave it
here.
there.
Spike down A.
He has a sheriff in his hands. Kung Fu Panda 5 no longer doing kung fu. They have guns instead. The wild west out here instead, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and he's already dropping the menace to society, being taken out as well. Chinola being able to put a damper onto his plans. 3 versus 4 going into this fight. Shera given a bit of a chance to push his way forward. Janola now has the information, but information alone is not going to be winning them much here. Shera trying to hunt down Salon here, but he's jumping around like a bunny. Chances for a possible knife. Shera!
Oh boy. Ceylon. Well, Too quick to celebrate. That's what I can say. But still, the man count advantage is one thing which Niory is keeping in the pocket every single time. Ginola, he needs to go ahead and retrieve
30
that spike
seconds
as
left.
well. Oh boy, not a lovely sight. Doxer, he's just waiting for this. But Ginola,
I have
quick with
retrieved
the
the
trigger
spike.
and takes Doxer down.
Last player
Spike heading
standing.
all the way towards side. It's all lonesome. Ginola, what can he do? He has a Vandal
10
to go
seconds
ahead
left.
work around things with, and there comes a fault line completely catching Ginola off guard. But little does the entire team know that this is gonna be the scenario. Kishi! Kishi, Kishi, Kishi.
Match point.
After shock and after that is all we could see is Ginola faltering away. Too many moments after and being relived by Amigos. I believe it's a done deal, man.
Just could be. Started off on one note and now it's ending up here.
It's like they brought in all the highs in the first game itself, and then later on they're just running with lows. The fat lady for
Just
them is
sad
not able to
going
sing at all. The songs of symphony, the songs of victory. Well, as you can see, Amigos, they have managed to enter towards the site, but after that is what we are interested in. Couple of takes, a lot of damage. Kishi running away for his life for now, as the entire team have swarmed inside the site. Hey, Kishi, how is he? How is
Juggy?
he alive? This man.
What is Juggy doing? Playing a bit too overly aggressive and it could just be costing him there, but Cyrax with the pre-fire is going to be able to shut down another one. Ginola able to capitalize as well. Salon trying to be the difference maker, but even then it just will not be that simple. Panda's been pulling off miracles once and more. Trying to pull off a miracle once more, but he's just not going to be able to find it. 5 to 12. It's Niory. They've been in this place before in the past. They do not want to give out a chance towards the hands of Amigos again.
Well, they have taken a tactical timeout just to reconsider all of those options. But I told you, they're like the MS Dhoni. They know how to finish. Already sitting at 12, they're just one round away, man. One round away. And they can pull it together because multiple rounds is what Amigos needs. And it's impossible. It's next to impossible for them to pull off this kind of a stunt. It's 7 rounds required to reach towards Niory. Tough times. But I hate this bear, man. I hate him. Look at him staring at us. Hey, get off. I'm going to call on
That's a
Panda
cute
on you.
little bear.
What do you mean he's a cute little bear?
Hey, I'm gonna make... Okay, let's do one thing. I'm gonna tie you to that window, and I'm gonna see how you look like after, like, what, 4
Tie
years of
you to
sitting
the
up there.
window. What do you mean tie you to the window, huh? I'm sensing some... okay.
No.
I'm sensing some foreplay there.
Hello? Not at all. For now, though, Salon.
Oh, Salon.
It's
Salon.
not gonna be full. Ouch!
More like Salon.
Hello! Azora's going in hard on this one.
It's fun.
Bad
here
boy
and there,
known as
man.
Azora.
We have seen far too many serious rounds. Aggressive. Far too many serious rounds. And this one is not a serious one when it comes to Niory Esports. They've brought in all of those sheriffs and a guardian. So they're like pretty much taking it slow. Did not want to what? Excuse me? Attack side. Ginola goes ahead, invests on an operator. I so want to see this round, man. I so want to see this round. If it goes south, it's done for.
Or this could be a problem. And one thrifty round could just be looming over their heads if they're not careful. Seaside rush already being instilled
30
here.
seconds left.
Bit of information being gathered by the alarm bot, but even then, with the side being now ran in on, the sheriff needs to find value. Ramo, one missed shot, and they could
Ooh,
just
it
be done
finds it.
for. He's gonna be
Ginola.
able to find one big frag, down to only 1 HP. His life still on the line here. Flashes come through, needs to kill the one player that's up top. She's gonna be able to find it at the end of the day. Doxer with another one, but Karamal not able to find the frag that he would have wanted. Doxer with the opportunity now in his fate. He needs to go in for the shot, but he's just not gonna be able to connect it. 6 to 12. Niory still are losing out rounds, but a pretty good hefty amount of damage being given over towards the members of Amigos.
Ginola yet again, he wants to go ahead and op. I mean, has he not learned the lesson? Previous round itself, Karamel managed to shut him down like it was his regular day at the office. So, let's see how much fruit will this operator bear. Because it's the second time we're seeing it against, oh boy, Ceylon. Okay. A-Long being contested. Oh no, it's going to be C-Long being contested by him. This time he's going to change a bit of a pace here. The last time the result was not at all good. Pummeled down to death is what we could see. Karamel, the angle is going to be very vital. He's not at all seen, and there comes the kill. Shera, early one to go, and the follow-up. Ginola did manage to nail the shot. And it's against who? Against Karamel. One-on-one. One-on-one. Panda.
Fully blinded, couldn't even do anything even if he wanted to. Doxer missed out opportunities. And he is now slipping out on shots. The caster's curse could just be real here, ladies and gentlemen, and Azora would be the one to blame if Niory fumbled the ball here.
Nah, they're not gonna fumble. Look at Kishi. Oh my god, two players way too low, one by one. Whoever peeks, they're faltering away. He can drop multiple weapons. There goes. But yeah, Juggy, quick on his bow and arrow. Gets a shock dart out. Because here's where everything started to falter away. But Amigos, way to go ahead and call this round yours. And they went ahead, they seized it.
True. Very crucial and important round for them as well. But for now, well, the other big takes would be the defenders. They do have two big ultimates going into this round. The Rolling Thunder online, plus the ultimate from the Killjoy. There's a reason why Killjoy is so good on this particular map. It's just purely because of that one lockdown. As a character, having that ultimate just is a game changer for them. Salon wasted out 2 daggers though. Might be tough here for him to come on back from that. Needs to be accurate with the Blade Storm now. Any shots miss will be a lot more problematic than expected.
Spike planted.
Change through, and with that, it's going to be a retake over towards the east side, but even then, this retake, it's not going to be looking that good for them.
Shock bed. Juggy is not in a good line of sight there. Nearly would have faced death. Still alive. Still another tail. Juggy gets 2 big kills. Shera piling on top of it. Shera. The mistakes he has been making today. Finally, he has put an end to it. Getting the 8th on board. Still not steering clear from that 13th coming real soon. They have the buy for it. Niory, that's what they're waiting for. Nail this particular round towards their corner. Ginola, he's been doing quite well with the operator, even though like there's 1 frag or 2 moving in from 3 particular rounds, but it's still that it's significant. Those frags have been very significant from him.
Absolutely. Going into this round though.
Oh no, way too high.
Spam. I'm not collecting from Salon just yet, but just get some information of how the play has been going. A lot more of a slower approach from the members of Amigos as they're trying to maybe fish out a first kill or gain some early information about exactly what Niory's whereabouts are looking like. Ginola, waiting with that operator as well. You want to get the kill as quickly as they possibly can. Nanoswarm already broken, allowing the side entry to be systematic here. Juggy able to dodge out the fault line, and Caramel none the wiser for it. He's not going to be able to do much. As the Rolling Thunder now online, a good chance for him to just brute force his way in towards the side. Skishy not opting to use it just yet. They want the frag, but they're not able to get it. Rolling Thunder still being held on to here. Gishi, he's playing for line of contact instead. Oh, the underside of hell not being flashed onto either. What are they holding their ultimates for, ladies and gentlemen?
Standing.
Big mistake.
Truly
man.
are dropping the ball. Zora, I think you really did put the caster's curse on them.
No, I did not. It's all about those plays, man. Kishi, he was just waiting it out, waiting for the opponent to go ahead and initiate a backstab. Sorry, his teammate to initiate the backstab, but unfortunately it was way too late. Kishi just went in ham. He's like, let me go ahead, tackle the bull by its horn. That's what happens when you do it. A couple of players waiting in towards hell, and that's what he got unleashed upon. Niory Esports, couple of ultimates, but again, they're going to be saving it for this particular round, for the next particular round. Ramil, very aggressive, trying to go for his mid endeavors. If he finds Ginola, it would have been a big statement, but Ginola, quick on the trigger. He's now going to snooze yet again. An early point of contact. Simon has a slight bit of information. That's big Panda. He gets the fourth, the third one as well. 2 players remaining. Is it going to be a possible comeback from mere pistols and sheriffs? Oh, this is going to be a bad end. Doxer just goes ahead, commits. Good one, fails to connect, but Ceylon, he has brought back all the heat. Ginola, he's gone for Shera being the last man standing. He needs to be very cautious. One by one, he needs to pick the opponents off. But he does not have the time, does he? He does not even know what's going to happen. Shera gets the second one as well. Shots through into the smoke. Shera getting killed. Panda. It's not even, it's half diffused already. It's just about the timing. Once he notices where the opponent is going to be, the spray transfer, is it going to be amazing? No! No! Stumbles and Panda! No time to defuse!
Yes,
Oh! He did it!
Defenders win.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Niory Esports, ladies and gentlemen, are your champions with an astounding performance in the last round. Wow.
You know that saying? My hands are shaking, my heart is pounding, but I'm still shooting. Yeah. That's exactly what was going on right there at the very end. The Potato Fest was present, but the person who was able to just keep his hands steady enough for that final kill was none other than Panda, ladies and gentlemen. Good God, I'm pretty sure the nerves were racking it up there for Shera, but good God, this was too close for comfort. This round pretty much should have been a warranted victory for the members of Amigos. Right at the very end, Shera came in so clutch. But it just wasn't enough. That last player caught him out in the open. The half defuse was the biggest problem.
It was.
Right at the very end, it was the bullets. If he had a Phantom, this could have been a different story. He would have had enough bullets to go in for that last skill. He must be hating himself for that one, but come on. Amigos, they played their hearts out. They played beautifully for map number 3 at the very end, and they were nearly able to mount that comeback. But these sheriffs in the hand of Panda and Ceylon, man. I don't know how to play. They are just such problem children in this game. Like, these guys with those sheriffs have turned around rounds in seconds.
Yeah, absolute indestructible bodies, man. They know that they have to hit a couple of shots and it has to be on the target, which is the temple right here. And that's what they did again and again till the end. Panda, I did not even for a second think that he can go ahead and initiate that defusal, you know. Till the last ticking seconds, milliseconds is what he was saved upon. And just imagine if Shera stalled for 1 second more, ducked down, did not do anything more than that, he would have possibly gotten that round. But look at how things even turned, man. My oh my. Again and again, just repeating, rewinding those memories in my head. It's giving me those jitters. I'm not even gonna lie, aggressive. It's giving me those jitters. Panda, he fumbled, he tumbled a lot. All of those shots, it was going in vain, but at the end, he reloaded. He's like, I'm gonna reload. I'm not gonna mind at all how much of a seconds it's gonna take. I'm gonna land my shots. It's my time to do this. And he did it, man. He did it. What a round and a half. And that's how you get champions. I'm hoping that we have an interview session with Panda itself. Guys, for you, FYI, there's going to be an interview session with the winners, with the champions. Later on, not right now. We're going to soon schedule that as well. But it's going to be a lovely sight, man. Asking all of those questions upon what just happened at the end. How did you keep yourself so calm? Will be my first question to him.
I just want to know what was going on through his head. Was his hand shaking? Was his heart racing? Like, there has to be some words. Like, I want to know what everyone was saying in the call at that moment. Were they gasping? Were they being like, Panda, calm down? Or what? I almost hit my microphone. Sorry about if you heard that, ladies and gentlemen. But good God, that was a game and a half, I'd have to say.
Lovely game, man.
Good start of a comeback, I would say, for the members of Amigos, but members of Niory were just a little bit too far ahead for them to try and take a good fight against.
I still remember you were singing so many songs about Amigos. I mean, the way they played it, of course, the map of Lotus was amazing for them. But later on, as the gas was completely being exhausted, they were not able to push it further and further. That's where Niory Esports, their entire confidence alongside the threshold, the amount of time, the hours they put into this game, the experience, it counted so well. The final scorecard, the final way to just understand what just happened in the previous game. Doxer, absolute amazing, a bliss, a treat to your eyes to watch. The angles he was holding and waiting for the opponents to just cross by was amazing. 24 kills for him. Alongside Cyrax, he tried his level best, man. He tried his level best. But again, earlier on itself, Shera was being shut down, and that was the early demise for the entire team. But MVP of the map ought to go for Doxer for his performance. Good amount of damage being dealt as well. 4,479 to be precise. And first kills, no matter it's one, it's all right. It doesn't matter at the end. His recon dart, his shock darts, and the owl drone did a lot of scavenging.
The consistency that he was able to bring onto the table for all three maps, I would say, was insane. Map number 2 on the map of Bind was his game. Map number 3 was pretty much a Doxer show as well. In map number 4, he was able to come on for this big game as well. I don't know what else to say. Doxer, he pulled off miraculous performances, I have to say. But for now, the MVP of the series will be none other than Cyrax here. 84 kills to his name, 17 first kills, and a 50% headshot percentage added up across all 4 games. Now that is saying something. To have a 50% headshot percentage and to have 88 kills to your name, 44 of those were just through pure headshots. Cyrax, he's an aimer indeed.
He's definitely a gamer, man. He's a beamer as well. Hitting that range first and then entering towards the map has been one of his rituals. But ultimately, it's about the team game, right? We all talk about the team game. The team needs to stay intact. The individual gameplay, no matter how good they are, you have to still manage to do something and get the team the rounds which they need a lot. But moving further, like we mentioned, we have an interview. Aggressive, take it away, man.
Yep. We're going to be jumping on down over into the interview, ladies and gentlemen. And Panda, he's going to be joining us for this one. So, Zora, you got your
Let's go.
Hello,
Let's go, Panda. First off, congratulations. Man, first question for you is, वो जो last moment jitters आ रहे थे आपको, How did you tackle that? Please tell me. We want to understand what was going on in your head.
The last round, right? So I smoked the bomb and my guy was defusing. I thought the opponent will come ahead, but unluckily he spammed him through the classic. So I had only one thing in mind. I'll tap, I'll go platform, I have to kill him. But I whiffed. I had whole planning done in
We
my
all saw
mind
that.
and I whiffed so hard. I took 2 deep breaths while reloading. I aimed again, I killed him and I defused.
Let's go. It's all about
Did
the
the team
breath,
say
man. If
anything?
you control it, then you can control the entire momentum of the game. Yeah, aggressive, you were saying.
Yeah, did the team say anything during that moment, or were they all just quiet or
Okay,
gasping?
team was like, okay, for 1 second, everyone was like, what? And then a full silence. I have to reset myself. Everyone was like, what? And reset. I was like, it's okay, guys. I got it under control.
Oh boy. First off, tell me, how was the atmosphere in the boot camp from the first game's upset? A first game, it was a big upset, man. It was a lovely map. Lotus, every single time we have seen you guys shine. It was Kishi amazingly doing those works, the swings coming through. But ultimately, you guys swallowed a big pill. So how was the mental reset moving further?
Lotus map didn't actually go as planned, so we went out to discuss what happened, what not. We discussed what happened, what not. We discussed a few mistakes, and we said only one thing to each other. This was a warm-up
Okay.
scrim, and now we play the tournament. So
All
we started from
right.
the second map.
Oh,
I mean, if Amigos is listening to this interview, they're gonna be like, "What is this insult to injury, man?" Oh boy.
No hate to Amigos, they're all good friends. But yeah.
But I can see Kishi right on the backside watching the entire
Yeah,
stream.
Kishi's
He's
sitting
like-
there and he's watching the stream.
He's doing a ward review right there, understanding where we went wrong in this map.
Yep.
I love that, man. So, aggressive. Any questions from your end?
yeah. I really do want to ask you guys, what kind of is your game plan? You guys have implemented the Clove into your setups, and you're one of the very few teams in India that are even doing it. What was your ideology picking that up for Doxer?
Our ideology behind picking up Clove for Doxer was we know Doxer is crazy at aiming, so we are like, you pick Clove, you go fight, Panda will sit back and smoke for you. You don't have to worry, you don't have to speak, focus on your aim, kill them. So that was our game plan going into this map, that we'll fight with Clove, and Clove ultimate is really useful if you're trying to play aggressive.
Oh yeah. So I really love the fact that Panda is referring himself as a third person. So love that part. But talk about the sheriff shots, man. What was up with that?
Oh, the
my
sheriff.
god.
The 4K, dude.
The
The
4K was a little crazy. Yeah. I mean, if you don't check your corners, that's what's gonna happen. Next time,
what it
maybe
is.
check your corners.
Big lesson learned for Amigos. Big lesson. Panda, there's like a couple of actually one more question from my end. After that, I'm gonna be stopping my question Q&A. So
Definitely.
Asterix has been one of a thorn, right? Multiple times you guys have been towards the grand finale. Multiple times. And Asterix, every single time they were outsmarting you guys. This time, what was the approach? Like, even if it was Asterix against you, what kind of approach would it be? Like, would it be the same scoreline or that bit, better or
I think
worse,
it would be
whatever
the same score line if Asterisk faces us again. Because
Okay.
I would say during the first few matchups with the TEC Showdown Season 1 and 2, we were just starting to build up as a team, setting up at the
Right.
new boot camp. So we're getting ready to get into the game, and now we're ready to get into the game. So
That's
we're
nice.
on, boys.
Yeah, go ahead, aggressive.
Now, I'm going to be asking you a question that almost every interview has, but we have to ask it. This will be the
I
very
don't
last
want
one. We all know what's coming.
I-
But I'm just going to say it and reiterate it. How was your journey here at the Showdown Series season number 3? And will you guys be participating in season number 4, which will be announced today?
Season number 4 definitely will be participating in that. But I guess if we get a split 3 slot from the open qualifiers, then we won't be allowed to participate. Or else we would definitely be participating in season 3. Looking
Alright.
forward to more TEC tournaments though. It always makes the off season fun. You get some thrilling feeling between the off season that there's a tournament, let's go practice. Yeah.
That's nice. That's nice. So yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. Aggressive. Any other question?
No. Nope.
No?
I think
All
that's
right,
all that
man.
we have for this one.
Big congratulations to you guys, man. Aggressive, you can also go ahead and congratulate the entire team.
Yeah, thank you all for stopping on by here, Panda. And of course, everyone here at the boot camp, they
Thank
can
you
pat
for
themselves
having
on the
me.
back as well. But
Guys, everyone say hi to the interviews. That's
Interview-
Kishi,
Ouch!
that's Doctor, and that's Caramel here. Caramel, say hi. They're calling you.
Caramel, man. He has been
He's
popping. Yeah,
sitting
look at his
right
arms.
next to me.
Yes,
His arms also
he's
popping
just
at this point
a-
of time. He's like,
That's-
I'm too lazy for it. Nah, man.
That's the arm that's been popping off for us.
Yeah. Quite some time, man. Quite some time.
Yep. Thank you guys.
In any
Thank
which
you so much
case,
for having me.
Panda, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Pleasure is all ours to even have you here and ask a couple of questions. बहुत ज़्यादा मजा आया आपका gameplay देख के भी. In
Similar,
future
similar.
tournaments, all the very best. Hope you guys shine. And that's
you.
pretty much it from us, man.
Thank you, Azara. Thank you, Aggressive. Okay, bye bye. See you guys.
Bye bye.
yeah.
Well, that was it, man. What an interview, Panda. He's such a
He's a
great...
personality.
Yeah, he's a personality, man. So jovial and yeah, like he mentioned, right? Couple of breaths. That's what it takes sometimes whenever you're in peer pressure situations, and that's how you go ahead and execute. So majority of the chunk towards Niory Esports, and it's the second majority of the chunk that, of course,
Let's go for
goes
some Amigos.
towards Amigos. It was a good try, man, from them.
Absolutely. The top 4 MVPs of the tournament will be in front of your screens as of right now, ladies and gentlemen. And not really being able to make it up there, but that's completely okay because Doxer, he had a performance, man. Kishi and Doxer leading the charge. 2 players coming in from the same team right at the very top of it all, but Simple still holding the crown here with a total of 4 MVPs. He had an impressive performance going in for an all around. But the stats for nerds will be in front of your screen, and Azora, as you are our resident nerd, I'm gonna give you the thing instead.
All right, man. I love it that you call me a nerd. It's all right. I will take that as a compliment. Top 5 agents right in front of you. It has been the story for this entire Showdown series. And top 3 maps, of course, Lotus, 27.27%, just because Haven made its entry. So, yeah. Multiple times we have seen this map pop up, and at the end, it was a bliss for the sides of Niory to go ahead and fight against the likes of Amigos and win it fair and square. 3-1 has been the storyline, and finally, instead of seeing a 0, we can see a single digit. I love that. I love that about the grand finale. That was the silver lining,
True. We're gonna be looking at the leaderboard. We're gonna be looking at the level of leaderboard one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Caramel leading the charge for this one. And look at his kills. Good God, 439. He has been farming on the server here of 104 ACS overall and all maps combined. This is an average, mind you, ladies and gentlemen. And to get over 100 ACS, an average of 100 across 22 maps is very difficult.
Well, it is going to be for the likes of this entire 3 players who are going to get the Riot goodies. So congratulations to them as well. The performance has been amazing throughout. What a Showdown series, man. From 2, 3 has been more impressive and more to come. It's right around the corner, guys. Right around the corner. And soon, if you want to get all the announcements, and go ahead, follow the Esports Club on Instagram. And that's where you can get multiple insights and the teams as well. If you want to know it, you can get it all.
Make sure to check out the links down below in the description as well to look at our lovely sponsors. They are the ones who are making all of this possible. The people at Crucial. If you want to get yourself a DDR5 RAM, which I'm at this point considering getting one, so I'm going to be getting myself a possible Crucial RAM. I got a Crucial SSD, mind you, just a month ago, which was a very big necessity for me. A 2 terabyte SSD, ladies and gentlemen. State of the art. best in the market that you can get. And if you want to pair a good GPU as well, so the game, you got you covered. State-of-the-art cooling systems as well. I do have a Zotac GPU technically, and it's running at a cool 50 degrees as well. I'm not even being a sellout here. I have a Zotac GPU in my system. And hey,
That's nice.
they are here for a reason. I wholeheartedly stand by both of these sponsors, and they are standing beside you in the game of Valorant as well. All the links down below in the description. Make sure to check it all out. But that's all that we have for you for season number 3. Season number 4, right around the corner, ladies and gentlemen. Announcement will be given today. So grab your buddies and also grab your enemies as well if you want to be on the same team as them. And create a roster if you want to compete in season number 4. A lot more Valorant giveaways and a lot more money on the line to get one out. And hey, if you follow our socials, there could be a possible announcement of an off-season event as well. You never really know, because here at the Esports Club, the action never stops. Truly.
So I guess it's pretty much it, man. Everything done, dusted. Showdown series has been absolute amazing, guys. Thanks to you all as well. We have been entertained a lot and even rectified at the time where we were mispronouncing the players' names. So you all were in the chat telling us. So thank you for all of your inputs. It has been an amazing time with you all. For today, it's done. We're going to see you in the next season. Till then, take care and make sure that you rank up, okay? Adios. Bye-bye.
Your system. Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.